Arch Manning just barked at the camera. Texas by 50. Did y'all see Arch just bark at the camera? I'm intimidated. That's crazy. Look at him. Good morning, y'all. It's Hate Watch Saturday. It's sit back and relax Saturday. Have yourself a sparkling, have yourself whatever you drink Saturday mornings. It's a good day. It's a good day, man. It's a gut check Saturday. A lot of upset spots today. Not us. Bye week can't hurt us. We're totally fine. So we get to sit back and just enjoy some college football, guys. Thanks for being here. Let me know once y'all file in. I just jumped off the Peloton into the shower and directly into this chair. We're live for Texas Vandy and Ohio State Penn State. Texas Vandy will get the score bug on the screen for y'all to keep up. If I'm ahead, y'all pause me. Let me catch up to your stream with your game. Other way around, you can pause that one. Or we can just be off schedule. It doesn't matter. All right. Of course, I have to relog into my Fox account. So sparsely used. So I'm just going to set up with you guys here on the fly while y'all file in. Let me know who's here today. I'm excited to just watch some football. It's such a... I love our bye weeks, man. We had 3 games, big one, huge one, Notre Dame on the road, bye week. 5 SEC games in a row, 2 on the road in a row. Big win at Death Valley, bye week. So well timed, so well placed. This one to get into your home stretch of the season, the last third of the season. It's perfect. It's beautiful. It's what we want. It's what we need, and we're here. Ashley Pack. You calling me out for being 3 minutes late? I can be 3 minutes late to my own stream. That's allowed. The games don't start till like 11:50. We're fine. We're fine. I got you. Rest in peace to everybody who was relying on YouTube TV today. If I have time and the ability, I will pull some streams for y'all. And I'll share the links for y'all. If y'all need help, let me know if anybody needs help finding the games. I can't show it here. I know they're going to be cracking down today on people showing streams. I'm not going to let my ass be vulnerable to the crack down. I'm just trying to log into Fox right now. What's my password? Funky Spunky. What is it? Shibbity. Oh, yeah, I remember now. Shibbity-boo-booba. All right, we're logged in. We're logged in. John Peroni, go Vandy. Noah Two Wavy, howdy Ags. John Peroni, howdy Ags. Good to see y'all. Dead Messenger, beat the hell out of bye week. Shazam, A&M just got a huge 2027 commit. Number 1 ranked Kamuri Dorsey from Hampton. Oh, we got him? Dude, they're saying we're trending for number 1 in 2027. Y'all know me. I'm not a big recruiting guy until signing day. Then we review. Because, you know, it's just not my role. I don't have the inside info. I let them do that, and then we react. But that is big, dude. The trends for 2027 are so good. Just got an extra visit in Death Valley. We had an extra visit weekend last weekend. Let's go. A visit on the road. All those players visiting Death Valley. Well, they were getting the A&M pitch that weekend, and that was beautiful. That's a big one, man. Cody Sure, good to see you. Barnes, are my eyes playing trick on me? Are you wearing Penn State colors? I just might be wearing Penn State colors today. I just might be. No, I'm just kidding. That was a coincidence. I don't have any allegiances. I'm hoping for great football. I would love to reveal some vulnerability from Ohio State. I don't anticipate it. I have a list of my upset alert meter today. I'm not going to put it on screen because I'm not that fancy. But I'll read off my upset alert scale today. And if I'm missing anything, y'all let me know. It's on my phone. Here we go. Okay. This is high, medium, and low upset scale. High scale, USC, Louisville, Virginia, Texas Tech. I'm scared for them. Medium scale, Miami at SMU, Georgia versus Florida. Bye week after the coaching change, who knows? And then Georgia Tech, I'm nervous, but a little bit. I just think that Florida's going to keep it close. I think Miami's probably fine. We'll see. And then super low upset scale, but I'd be lying if I wasn't keeping an eye on Ohio State versus Penn State and Indiana versus, I think, at Maryland. I think it's at Maryland. Is that right? I'll put the scoreboards on the screen so y'all can see everything so you don't have to be flipping around. Yeah, Indiana at Maryland. I mean, I'm just going to keep an eye on them. I don't anticipate anything with Ohio State and Indiana at all. But, we keep an eye. We keep an eye. Vandy kicks off first. Texas will receive. First home game for Texas since late September, and the game is underway. Welcome in, y'all. Buckeyes walking out to hell's bells. I love that. That's badass. That's badass. Yeah, our defense recruiting is great. It's really good. What's up, Bailey-Oso? Good to see you. I'll get the scoreboard on the screen here. See how quickly I can do it. There's the score bug, or the slate scoreboard. That's good. Part of the way there. All right. We'll be keeping an eye. I believe SMU Miami is a morning game as well. We'll have that one on our third mini screen. So we'll have those 3 games up today. Y'all keep me updated on the other games that I will not be paying attention to. I go 3 at a time. All right, Texas ball. Arch Manning in the game. Arch Manning was just barking at the camera in the tunnel. That means big game incoming. Sam Houston vibes. Good completion to Wingo. Wingo's going to score here. Dude. Wingo is dangerous on these plays, man. You got to get Wingo down. You got to get Wingo down. This is exactly how they opened up against Mississippi State. He doesn't have great hands in open field. He has a drop problem, but if he gets the ball behind the line of scrimmage, this man is lethal. Aggies, Aggie DBs, Tyreek Chappelle. I mean, who's going to be guarding him? They move him around a lot. So Will Lee, Des Ricks, everybody, Julian Humphrey. Man, you need discipline on this guy. You need help. You need angles. It's going to be a problem, man. They're using him now. They're finally using their guys the right way a little bit more. Watch out. By the way, I did not have Texas on the upset alert today. I have Texas winning this one by 2 scores, and I know it's cheating to say this after, but I had Texas winning by about 10. But right now, well, it could be worse. It could be a lot worse. Damn. Yeah, Wingo's a weapon. Just, has a hands problem right now in the open field. But get him plays like this, he's lethal. What's up, Big Time Ballas? How you doing, man? Ohio State, Penn State still looking to kick off in a few minutes. I think it's about to happen, actually. It looks like Penn State will get the ball first. I have the audio off on everything, so I don't know. Yep, Texas scores. Texas scores. We know. I mean, yeah, that was well placed. Hit him while he's moving. Safety takes a terrible angle. We can't do that. I will say, after rewatching the LSU game and some of A&M's recent games over this bye week, pretty good if the plays are in front of us, but we do have a tendency at safety to let plays get behind our head every now and then at free safety for A&M. So that's something to watch out for, but hasn't really burned us too much because our corners have been so good. I know you're BTTS. I forgot the acronym, so I just read it off. Yeah, that was a crazy Wingo run. He's just super fast. When he gets ahead of steam, man, he is tough to take down. That's a big boy. That's a big-ass receiver right there. Let me get that third game up because we're going to be sickos today and watch as many footballs as possible. We're going to get Miami SMU, actively root against Miami. Maybe. I don't really care that much. Here's the thing with Texas. It's fun to watch them lose. It's fun to point and laugh at your rival. But you just know that in the vacuum of a rivalry game, we're going to get their best shot no matter what they are, no matter how bad they look, no matter if every starter gets hurt. We're going to get an effort from them. So on that front, I don't care about the results of Texas. I feel like it's a tough game no matter what because this game, it's going to be their Super Bowl. But we're going to hope they lose. Just for point and laugh purposes, right? Just for funny purposes. Penn State gets the ball first. Penn State, Ohio State is underway. Yeah, YouTube changed all the names to the @, like the full names. I noticed that. Some names have changed. I know some of y'all's Avies, though, like your profile pictures, so I can put 2 and 2 together. Thank you guys for being here, by the way. Probably a smaller crowd today. No Ags playing. People probably trying to do their responsibilities today. I will be doing that later today. I probably won't stream all day. Big run for Penn State off the rip. Gain of 30? 25-30? I mean, are they going to be able to run the ball against this Ohio State defense? We'll see. We'll see. I mean, I would love a crash course between A&M and Ohio State, and that's getting way ahead of things. But I'll also take chaos. I'll also take chaos. All right, big run I think that was to start the game. I think that was Allen on a handoff. I didn't see the beginning of the play, just saw the tail end. Vandy on a 3rd and short here. Screen pass for Penn State. Good little gain of 6, 7. Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. Y'all got me good for saying 6, 7. Talking about the blitzers that A&M will throw at the line of scrimmage in the last video I did. 3 of y'all caught that and made it known to me that I said 6, 7. I just did it again. I was hosting trick-or-treaters last night, and there was a costume. One was 6 and one was 7, and they were just saying 6, 7. Vandy gets the first down. Penn State gets stuffed there, loss of 3. So it'll be 3rd and medium long for Penn State against a very, very difficult Ohio State defense to handle. Very difficult. We've shut down Cam Coleman and Dallas Wilson. Yeah, but the way they use him in the backfield is stuff that could foul us up. Like pseudo handoffs. What's up, Raymond? That's stuff where we have suffered before. I'm not worried like open field stuff at all, but I'm not worried about downfield stuff really with the secondary, but I am worried a little bit about tackling. Wow, Texas just gets a strip sack. Texas dominating early in this one. Yeah, that Texas definitely got this ball. I think that was Simmons strip and recover. 4th and 3 for Penn State and punt this one off. Yeah, Texas definitely got this one. This game is going to be over fast. Yeah, Heisman talk's gone. You feel like this is the defense that Pavia can't Pavia against, huh, BTTS? They don't have the O-line. Oh, just disregarded. Disregarded. What's up, E-Bone? Julian saying taking over. Just a methodical Ohio State offense. Elite in the passing game. It's just insane how clean Saiyans played this year. All right. Double reverse pass for a screen. Niblet going to score here. Oh, they get him down. Remote Alaska cabin waiting for you. He's in the witness protection program now. Play action for Ohio State off the rip. Big completion. Cardinal Tate was wide open on the play action play. Both favorites starting these games very strong. Can't watch the Vandy game. Like I said, I wish I could show it, but I can't. Texas takes the snap at the 16-yard line. They'll lose yards after Wisner catches it in the backfield and slips up. Loss of 4 on the check down pass and slip for Texas. Be 2nd down at the 20. What up, HB? No pimp today. Yeah, it doesn't look like there will be any pimping today. It doesn't look like there will be any Vandy in the playoff either. I mean, they could still win out, right? But, I mean, Ohio State in a 3rd and manageable. Incomplete pass. Has Sark gotten over, like, the red zone goal line woes yet? Is that still a thing? 3rd and 10. Yeah. Arch can't make simple throws. Arch seems like he's at his best when he's rolling out and throwing, like, intermediate range. Even deep ball, just, like, rolling way out. He has the sideline there to protect him. He knows he can run out, and he can just sling it. That's where he seems like he's at his best. Insane 3rd down conversion for Ohio State. Sand just gets it done, man. And obviously, as receivers, it's just Such an efficient offense. Third and manageable, and they get 20 or whatever it was. Yeah, no problem. No problem, man. We'll keep you updated here. SMU going for it on a 4th and 1 here. Is that a false start? Was that a false start? We're 3rd and 15 now. They convert this. They get it. Check down for Saiyan. Just keeping the thing moving. Yeah, it's a thing, BTTS. It's definitely a thing. SMU in plus territory here, trying to go for it on 4th and 1. They'll call a timeout, though. Arch Manning flushed out. This is where he's good. And he's bad. He misses it. It'll settle for a field goal here. Yeah, I didn't watch it because I was doing Halloween stuff, but I saw the celebration in the postgame of that Ags volleyball match. What a crowd. What a turnout. What a spirit of the 12th man for Aggie volleyball taking down Texas. Easy money slant for Ohio State first down. That's just easy pitch and catch for Ohio State right now. Dude, I know, man. I know. ACC's going to put a 3-loss champion in. So if I'm right, champions still have a guaranteed spot, but it's not a guaranteed top 4 spot, the top 4 ranked champions. Is that right? Texas makes the field goal. They'll go up 10-0 to start this game within 4 minutes of the game. Within 4 minutes of the game, Texas is up 10-0 because of a first pass of the game, swing pass, catch and run for Wingo, then a strip sack on 3rd down, Simmons on Pavia. It was gross. Pavia got destroyed. Does it matter to us at all how the Texas game turns out? I say no. I mean, A&M controls their own destiny, right? And we feel like A&M's capable of winning out. That's the number one goal here. But if you want to be nitpicky, you want as few one-loss SEC teams. Just in case you do drop one, you don't get this thing into a tiebreaker. And these are both one-loss SEC teams, so it'll help either way. Plus, you play Texas, just beat them, and you're fine. I was just saying earlier, I mean, it's funny, it's fun as a rival to watch Texas lose, but I don't think it matters whatever Texas does because it's a rivalry. When you play a team in that caliber of a rivalry, it's just you throw a lot of stuff out. It's in a vacuum. So I think Texas could lose out and then play that game and play us really tough. That's just how these rivalries go. Ohio State on an absolute drive here. Just a hot knife through butter right now, chipping away, chunking down the field. 1st and 10 at the 21. They'll throw a fake pitch and pass the ball. Check down, gain of 5. It's just methodical for Ohio State right now. Penn State opened the game with a nice run for 25, 30 yards, but then stalled quickly thereafter. Ohio State, mostly, just passing the ball, just getting chunks. Second and 4 for Ohio State. Is that the Purdue transfer? Getting the reception. Split backfield motion for Ohio State. Hand it off. That one gets bottled up. But Ohio State's been really good on 3rd down. It'll be an 80% chance of them getting this because that's what their quarterback's passing for, and they have amazing receivers. Be a pretty big moment if Penn State can manage a stop here, but I don't see it. I don't see it. Hey, how about A&M being the last straw for a domino effect that has LSU in a pretty tough spot right now? Governor getting involved, AD out, things uncertain. Coaching pool, candidates uncertain right now early in the year. Play action pass for Ohio State. Touchdown. It's too easy when you have that quarterback, Jeremiah Smith, and just leverage everywhere. What a start for Ohio State, man. Did SMU fumble? They did fumble. So it was like a punt for 0 yards for SMU. Miami at SMU. They'll take over at their own 38-yard line. Will Miami. Yeah, Ryan, it's crazy. Good handoff for 7 for Miami. Texas kicking the ball off to Vandy. Texas in total control of this game early within the first 3.5 minutes. Well, he's 80% on the year, Temple of Brutus. But yeah, it's just a methodical passing game y'all have. Well, Vandy really, really badly needs to score here. See if Texas can put 4 quarters together. Obviously, a very uneven game versus Mississippi State, where they did all of their work in that fourth quarter when they were down 17 points, coming back and winning that game late. Mississippi State gave them a little help, but you don't come back usually without a little bit of help. Mississippi State extended a drive for Texas with a late hit on the quarterback. But credit to Texas for finding that one late, doing it right in front of Brandon Walker. And that play got reviewed. You just watch Brandon Walker's reaction to that game-winning touchdown in overtime over and over and over again. Never lived that one down. Play action for Vandy. Rolling out. Throws it deep. Incomplete. Did not look very solid there. Wobbly ball behind, kind of out of bounds. If you make Vandy a passing team, and Texas will, it's a no-go. It's a no-go. 2nd and 10. Does anyone have it worse than Brandon Walker? I almost feel bad for him. Most Mississippi State fans are in the same boat, except his is immortalized for everyone to see forever. And then his reaction is immortalized because it's on YouTube forever. Pavia sneaks out and will scramble for a first down. Wow. I thought he was going to get drugged down getting through that line, but he gets through. Brandon Walker, obviously, known asshole, but hilarious to watch. And that's the whole point, right? That's why you tune in. Miami has the ball at midfield. He definitely asked for it. He wants it. That's part of the shtick. There's a flag on this play. It's going to go far. It's probably coming back. It's probably a hold based on the quarterback scrambling around. I would imagine this is a hold coming back for Vandy. And I don't even know if Pavia was behind the line of scrimmage when he threw that ball. It looked like he might have been past it. Of course, you just need like one body part behind the line of scrimmage for it to be considered a legal pass. You have to be completely past the threshold for it to be a flag. But I don't think that's going to matter. I think it was a hold before that. Most Barstool personalities are generally not likable people, but usually come with the work in sports. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you kind of tune in for them to be unhinged. Yeah, illegal forward pass. It's like just a disgusting play for Vandy. It's funny to like watch them melt down because they wear it on their sleeves. They hire people that are like the extremely emotional sports fans. It's like that's their type, and they are asked to wear that on their sleeves. They don't want measured. They don't want calculated people. They want emotional Barstool sports fans. Like that's what they go for, and that is their thing. All right, 2nd and 14 now after a gain, but it wasn't. We got a timeout here, maybe? Clock problem, something going on? I need to probably listen. It was like a referee timeout, I think. Clock issue, something. Miami scored. As of right now, upsets are unlikely. North Texas up 14-0 early against Navy. Wow. West Virginia up early against Houston with the ball. All right, 2nd and 14 still for Vandy. We'll drop back and pass, swing it out to the running back. Whoa, the Texas defenders ran into each other, and that'll be a first down. They had the angle, they had leverage, they had everything they needed, and 2 Texas defenders just get tripped up on each other, and they get a first down. That's huge. Was this a pick? Because it seemed like these guys were running free. It really wasn't a pick. They just ran into each other. We'll block each other, and Vandy will get the ball midfield. I don't have much hope for this Vandy offense. I really don't, but we'll see. They'll hand it off. Well blocked. Good gain. All right, remember versus Bama, Vandy gave themselves chances in the game but would fumble it. They've already fumbled once in this one. Keep an eye on the turnover bug that Vandy seems to have in these big games. The chance to upset. Make no mistake, this is an upset if Vandy wins it. Texas is at home. Texas is immensely more talented. Yeah. Sometimes these slates are uneven, but I'm enjoying the Ohio State scene. We got a commitment. I don't know about a decommit. I'll look. It's fake end around for a running back handoff. Close to the first down, but it'll be about a half yard short. Yeah, we just got a decommit. Jordan Carter. Third and 1 for Vandy. I'm sure they're going to go twice. Yeah, Jordan Carter decommitted. Edge defender, yeah. Is it beer 30? For y'all, I'm not drinking till later. Outside handoff. Bottled, but he gets back close. He's going to get close to the line of scrimmage, but it'll still be 4th down. He gets a quarter yard. They probably go for this, but it's tough sledding against this Texas defense. Oh, it's a hold. It's a hold. That'll kill you, man. That'll kill you. So we're going to do 3rd and 10 now. Third and 3 for Penn State. They don't get this. It's a route. I'm declaring it early. I mean, Ohio State just took 7 minutes off the clock with their drive. They're just going to control this game. Drop back pass for Penn State. Flushed out. Gets the ball, throws it away. Punt time. Third and 11. Pavia's Vandy. Drop back pass. No protection. Not there. Flushed out left. Gets the ball. Throws it away. Going to be a punt. That ref just gave Simmons a stern look after jawing at Pavia, but nothing flag worthy. Maybe just taking the note. If Penn State somehow pulls this out, you think we go number 1? I think Penn State and Indiana would have to lose for that to happen. Is it a bad omen to become to move up in that kind of way in a weekend when you don't play though? I've never liked it. I like moving up after a big win. I don't think Ohio State's losing though. Punt returned at the 5, doesn't get through the first line, dragged down at the 15. Dangerous returner in Niblett. Tied the game up for overtime. Yeah, Simmons got as much as he possibly could get in Pavia's face, jawing at him without getting the penalty. All 3 games are in commercial. Isn't this just the best? Yeah, Texas defense has always been real, and the whole thing was like, how much hope would they have? How much hope would the offense give them? And last week, offense did their thing late. Maybe that gives the Texas defense a boost. They're going to be a tough animal to deal with for any team. It's the Texas offense that has failed them this year. But let's be fair, the defense gave up a lot of points last week. Baylor up 14-0 on UCF. West Virginia up 14-0 over Houston in the first. Damn. Duke up 14-7 versus Clemson. Man, no one even cares. I mean, like, Clemson, it's a known fact that they're not good this year. It's like, it's not even a surprise anymore. Penn State and Clemson are in the same room together. Yeah, we're like locked into third right now. Like, there's no movement, I don't think, after the early starts that Ohio State, Indiana have gotten off to. I don't think there's anything left on the schedule that could just give us that bounce past them. But staying third is fine. Yeah, you wonder why Jordan Carter, the edge defender, decommits. Maybe there's another commitment for A&M coming. It is flip season. I'm looking into it. This is who just decommitted. Jordan Carter, 92 rated 4-star. 94 on the composite. Believe he's from the same high school as Aaron Gregory. Is that right? Yeah, Douglas County. But A&M holds on to, of course, Tristan Givens and Bryce Perry Wright, both guys that can play defensive end for A&M. It's just tough to hold on to guys. Not going to keep them all, but you certainly will add some too. Again, I'm no recruiting expert guru. All right, Texas has the ball. We can go on another swing pass. He's free. Gets a gain of 12. I'm Texas native and resident. Ohio State alum. Don't mind if A&M gets playoff number 1. Good for them. Gig 'em. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Getting that top 4, you get the same benefits, right? Yeah, Tyler, it happened. But we also got to commit for 27 today. Another DB. Oh, Wingo's hand looks messed up. Yeah. Flip miss taketh, flip miss giveth. With respect to the D, we had Elko's halftime adjustments and schemes. The difference this year is Moffitt effect and Elko's culture changes. Additionally, his use of the portal exceeds that of Jimbo. Oh, yeah. The portal hits, it's like so many key players on A&M are portal players. Howell, both receivers, Craver and Concepcion. Onyedem is huge in the run game, man. He's so good in the run game. Wisner, big broken tackle, gets him a big gain. He could have been down in the backfield, steps out of it, gain of 15. What's up, Lit Sparks? One thing I was worried about losing Jimbo is the recruiting aspect. Elko seems to be getting it done. Yeah, and I think the hit rate might be higher with Elko. I think you might find more of those gems with Elko. Yeah, that Wingo thumb looked weird, man. It might have been dislocated. Who knows? Something to keep an eye on for sure. Huge gain for Ohio State. Wisner outside run. Bottled up. Gain of 1. Make it 3. We'll see if Wingo comes back in this game. He's been so big for them these last couple of weeks. Obviously, very talented player they expect a lot out of, and it seems like they're just finally getting to where they're using him right with what's been working on their team. Arch Manning had time, got the ball out, gain of 5. Going to be third and manageable. Third and playbook for Texas here. Conversion here could be kind of damning for Vandy if they get a scored on this drive, man. Good protection. Good completion for a first down to Moore. Almost squirts through for Moore. Be a gain of 15 to 20. Ohio State 2nd and 10. The Penn State 30. They'll hand it off and gain 8. Make it a first down. Great protection for Manning right now. No pass rush. Clean pockets. Screen to Livingston. Breaks a tackle. Gets free for Moore. This seems to be a recurring thread. Breaking tackles at the line of scrimmage and gaining more yards for Texas right now. Vandy not getting them on the ground. This has been the theme of the game. Vandy DB trying to make a tackle off of his knees there. Really strange technique. It's a bold strategy. Didn't pay off. Outside handoff for Texas to Baxter. Gain of 7. Y'all brace yourselves. This game continues the Texas way. Keep going their way. You're going to get those rumblings if Texas can get back into this thing. Texas looks good. Texas looks like they're ready to contend. It's going to happen. It's swung far in the wrong direction for them early in terms of the media coverage. It'll swing back hard. Is Texas good again? They look better for sure. They're protecting really well, and that's really helping Arch. Miami up 7-0 with the ball. Roll out for Arch. He can run in for this. Or just throw it to Baxter for a touchdown. Good patience. That's where Manning's good. Rolling out. That's right, Salty Matt. That's right. Get a quality win. Top 15 win if they win. Oh, they got to go to Georgia, though, but I don't think Georgia's invincible. I think they're really good. Meanwhile, Ohio State punches forward for a first down. It's going to be a boring morning, huh? It's going to be a boring morning of football. I don't see Vandy's offense doing much today, and if they can't tackle these Texas receivers or anybody, it's going to be a blowout. I mean, it already is. I don't think Vandy's built to come back in these games either. We'll see. We'll see. Brutus did a front flip off of the top of the stadium. That was crazy. Third and 5 for Miami going into the second quarter. I think all 3 games are transitioning into the second quarter right now. We got triple commercial yet again. Yeah, this is the end of Pavia, right? This is the end of Pavia's Heisman run. This is the end of all of that. And what happens to Vandy next year without Diego Pavia? Is it just going to fall off a cliff? Is Vandy going back to Vandy, or is this thing really changing? I know Lee's a grad, but might be a good time to capitalize. Frauderbuilt. Yeah, Salty Matt. I have this feeling, I'm going to do my breakdown probably tomorrow or Monday on the channel. I feel like this is a game that Drink can get his boys up for. Revenge game, goofy-ass Drink, finding intangibles, finding like a reason, a why. And they have a good running game. I still think A&M is going to be solid in the game. All the big runs, I was rewatching the game with LSU. They had some running success early, but they were running the crackback blocks from their receivers and their big tight end who was lined up at receiver. And we just didn't look for it, and they stopped running in the second half, so I wonder how A&M would have adjusted to it if LSU didn't abandon the running game. Because I thought our gap fits were fine, for the most part. There were a couple of bad fits early in the game for A&M. But for the most part, I thought they were much improved over Arkansas. They were just getting these crackbacks like right on these crucial gap fillers for A&M that were springing their runs loose, and we didn't know to look for it. That would have changed in the second half, but they abandoned the run. So I don't think A&M is coming off of a terrible spot in the run game. Obviously, they were in the first half of the Arkansas game, and they get a bye week to prep for it. I think it'll be okay. However, you never know what a young quarterback can do these days. Some of these guys can sling it. Hit that like button. Yeah, y'all drop a like, drop a sub if you're new here. It helps. Media will stop talking about Pavia, but they're going to start talking about Texas again, so y'all brace yourselves. They're going to be weaving in the Texas segments. The video that Arrington tweeted out, I'll pull it up for everybody to see here. But y'all still got to go like it. Y'all can't leave him hanging. Oh, you mean the happy birthday to Lamar Brown? Yeah, I saw that. A&M said happy birthday to Lamar Brown. Lamar Brown said, man, this love for real, for real. Appreciate y'all boys. Is that what you're talking about? I don't believe that Vandy comes back in this one, guys. We're going to have 3 boring-ass games this morning. You think he's coming? He could. Made a statement. One of his big visits at LSU. And LSU's in turmoil right now. Pavia rolling out. Completion for Pavia for 18 yards. That's right, Salty Matt. It's going to be 3rd and goal from the 3.5 for Ohio State. 2 Texas playoff teams. It could be 3 if Texas Tech gets it together, but tough one today at Kansas State. Tough one next week versus BYU. I don't know. Could be 3, could be 2, could be 1. Play action for Vandy rolling out right. Pavia finds the open receiver. It's a strong response so far for Vandy on this drive. Wow. Penn State actually gets to stop on 3rd and goal. First down for Vandy in Texas territory at the 45-yard line. Receiver in motion. He'll orbit back the other way. They'll run an option. It's a fake. It's a pass. Pavia looking deep. Pavia tries to back shoulder. It wasn't the worst pass, but the receiver wasn't ready for it. It was a running back, and that might be why he couldn't do it. Ohio State knocks down the field goal to go up 2 scores. Offsides, Texas. Vandy gets a little break there. He was just lined up, head over the football. So it'll be 1st and 5 for Vandy instead of 2nd and 10. At the Texas 35. Fake jet for the quarterback keeper, gain of 2. Listed as 6 foot. Realistically, he's 5'8". Pavia is thick and squatty, though, and I guess that allows him to take more of a beating. What's up, Gridiron Masters? I need someone to make it a game. SMU, Vandy, or Penn State. Someone step up. All right, end of the first quarter. Vandy on a chance to score here. They have to score here, man. They have to score here. Even if it's 3. You're going to have to get pressure on Arch. They're not getting any pressure on Arch. Arch is just sitting back and developing and getting better. But they're also not tackling whenever the plays are made. There have been like 3 plays that could be tackles in the backfield that went for big explosives for Texas. And they have good playmakers, of course. They have talented guys. But you have chances here, Vandy. We have rain at the SMU-Miami game. We're looking at that one now. Miami 2nd and 23 at the SMU 38. 7-0 Miami. Carson Beck dropping back to pass. Incomplete. 3rd and long. Big moment for SMU here to gain control in this game. After they fumble on a 4th down try earlier. Pavia stinks in loud stadiums. He fumbled at Bama, so maybe you're right. Fumbled inside like the 15 at Bama. That was huge. I have a question for y'all. Since Halloween's over, is today officially Thanksgiving season or is it already Christmas? To me, it's already Christmas. I hate on Thanksgiving. I'm a Thanksgiving hater, man. So that skull behind me, or that skeleton hand behind me, might just switch to a little A&M Christmas tree. Thanksgiving is a one-day holiday for me. It's a one-day deal. Yeah, North Texas is killing it, man. North Texas is killing it. But Navy with a chance to score right here. It's 3rd and 33 for Miami versus SMU. Who do you think the Aggies play in the semifinals? I think A&M plays Missouri next week. That's what I think. Yeah, Thanksgiving is a one-day thing for me. It's a little bubbled like pre-Christmas. It's like the Christmas preseason. All right, Miami will be 4th down and 20-something from the SMU 39. Craig James. Texas 10K runner always does this. They're always saying that we're 5 weeks ahead. Who we playing in the championship? Who we playing in the semifinals? Who we playing in the SEC championship? Texas 10K runner. We got a game versus Missouri coming up. Thanksgiving for me used to be about the Lone Star Showdown. Now it's just a dry turkey day. We started going out. There's this place that serves Thanksgiving at like a hotel in town. It's pretty good. It's quality. But they also serve prime ribs, so it's like you're not stuck with the turkey. You're not stuck with it. You get a little turkey, a little dark meat. Throw some prime rib on the plate. They got some shrimp. And other things. Other things as well. Good things. All right, 2nd and 2 for Vandy. Be a handoff that looks stuffed in a gigantic, disgusting way without any blocking whatsoever. Both defensive ends are just crashing on the running back 5 yards behind the line of scrimmage. It's now 3rd and long. I mean, are they even blocking? Or are they just getting beat from the rip? Or are they just getting beat off the rip? They didn't show the replay. I want to see how bad they got beat. 3rd and 9 for Penn State. A completion for Penn State. I don't even know if he got there, though. Oh, my goodness. Third and 6. Wow, they hit the slant through traffic. Anthony Hill was right by that ball, and it squirts through. I thought Anthony Hill was going to swat that ball down. Anthony Hill shows pressure, drops back into a spy. But Pavia gets the ball right by him for the quick slant. That ball was a foot away from Ant Hill's hand. A foot away. It was a first down for Penn State, and Penn State will throw a ball behind. They had an open receiver. They just miss him. Motion again for Vandy. There's the snap. Fake snap to the receiver, to the running back for a loss of 1. I don't think Texas is going to let them run. I just don't think the run's there. Just pass. Commit to it. Let Pavia just try to be great. This is a tough Texas defense. I'd be worried if we didn't have the best offensive line in the country. We're going to go toe-to-toe with this damn thing. Wow, Penn State's on their first down. Somehow, some way. 2nd and 11 for Vandy. It's bottled up at the line of scrimmage. Swing pass for Vandy. If I'm Vandy, I'm passing on first down when Texas isn't pinning. Use that as an opportunity to get your quarterback some time. 3rd and 10. From like the 30. 3rd and 10 from the 26. I'd play it safe and get a field goal here. You need points. You need points. They're 4 wide, 1 running back, though. No blitz look from Texas. They'll bring the nickel. Pavia squirts through, but then gets chased down. Moore gets him down at the line of scrimmage. It'll be a field goal. You better make this, or else you are feeling terrible. I say field goal is okay here because, Texas's offense has started hot, but they have shown that they will stall. You need to give yourself some belief right now. You don't need to be going for broke. So, not passing that if you didn't see anything, not forcing it was the right choice there. End around pass for Penn State on first down is incomplete. Vandy makes it. They're on the board. 17-3. Second and 10 for Penn State. The thing that sucks about the Big Ten this year is that Penn State sucks, so that just makes some of the games not as exciting. But here they have a chance. 2nd and 10. They'll hand the ball off, bottled up at the line of scrimmage. SMU in plus territory, 2nd and 7 at the, it's like the 40, 36, something like that. Yeah, only Pib. They're They're not getting any pressure, and they're not tackling. So it's a bad combo right now. First down, Penn State. Wow. Inside the 25. It's surprising. Best drive of the day for sure by Penn State. And they just held Ohio State to 3. Any points here would be welcomed for Penn State. Ohio State only rushing 3 there. Almost gets through late. Still gets the quarterback on the ground. I'm a little worried for Georgia today, y'all. See a hungry and talented Florida team after a bye week and a coaching change. Gain of 3 for Penn State on first down. Oh, SMU just had a drop on a third down conversion. SMU had a chance to convert, but the receivers couldn't bring it in. Second and 8 for Penn State at the 22 of Ohio State. End around handoff. It's good for a first down at the 10-yard line. Florida upsetting Georgia would be good for him. I think so. I think it gives you some breathing room at the top of the SEC standings, and it strengthens one of your wins, right? Wow. SMU just doinks the field goal off the front horizontal part of the upright. But there's a penalty. Oh, it's a delay of game. No kick. They'll re-kick it from further. Even though he was just short on that one. Try again, but make it harder. First and goal from the 9 for Penn State. Yeah, I'd say so, Danifest. I'd say slightly. Of course, in control of your own destiny, you really don't want to make those things a factor, but technically, yeah, for sure. Because there's a lot of one-loss SEC teams, and there's another zero-loss SEC team. You lose one game, you're just there with the pack. At least in terms of SEC standing, you're good for the playoff. You're so solid for making the playoff. Texas will let that ball bounce. The big man will return it and gain 15 more yards. They'll get the ball to the 34. That ball hit the ground on a kickoff, which is always a scary thing. Look at the safety on this angle for Wingo right here. It's so bad. Just like, you're a yard behind him, guy. That miss on Wisner was egregious. First down for Texas at the 32. Swing pass to to Wisner. And again, not great tackling, but they'll actually get him down, gain of 3 or 4. They're just going to milk these swing passes in the flats into the sideline because Vandy has shown they will not stop them right now. Yeah, David, I think that's true. Vandy gives 5 away. First and 5 for Texas coming up. Yeah, Haynes King's undefeated. Reed's undefeated. Connor Wigman has 1 loss, so that's correct, David. Wigman's in danger right now, though. West Virginia is up 14-0 last I checked over Houston. It's 21-7 right now in the second quarter. Houston's down, so that's going to switch potentially today, David. Inside handoff for Texas. Wisner, first down run on the 1st and 5 play. Go Florida, knock out Georgia. Spurs are dominant over my also good Rockets. Can't wait for that game. Drew should live stream November 7th. I can't wait for that game too because I believe that's the game where De'Aaron Fox comes back. That's just my hunch. I hope we have Cornette back by then too. Yeah, I mean the Spurs are started really good, beating all the teams they're supposed to, and that is not something we've been able to say about the Spurs the last 5 years or so. Arch Manning's going to scramble here. Contacted on a slide. All right, here's the first and goal. Penn State at the 9. Big answer. Ohio State had 2 big drives for 10 points. 10-0 start for Ohio State. Penn State's best drive of the game right now. They'll gain 1. Should I live stream the Spurs versus Rockets game? That's not a bad idea. Buckyball begins Monday. That's right. Against maybe SFA, I forget. Screenplay for Texas. Arch gets it out. Space to run for Wisner. Gain. Big gainer. This is what Texas has to do, only Pib. This is their offense. And against Vandy, it's going to dominate. A&M's been money on screen passes this year. Gain of 5 for Penn State. They're inside the 5 now. Third and goal. 1st and 10 for Texas. Inside handoff for Texas. This one's bottled. Half-yard gain. Who in here is affected by the YouTube TV situation? I'm still clinging on to DirecTV. I almost switched to YouTube TV. I'm glad I didn't now. Is Fubo the move? Is Fubo maybe potentially the move? Touchdown Penn State. What an answer of a drive. Wow, that run looked like it could have gone nowhere for Texas, but Wisner ends up pounding forward for 6 yards. You were affected, Noah, too, Avy? It's brutal, man. And it's weird because, like, you want to wait it out and see if, like, an agreement will get struck, but you're missing football now. Just a pitch play. Penn State had a lot of success this drive running outside plays. You too, M.A. Sterling. Good to see you. Not me. As bad as Xfinity is, they have very few of these disputes. Yeah. Big completion to the sideline for Arch for a first down. Good protection. Mosley's been coming on for Texas. Just a atrocious angle by the Vandy linebacker to allow that play to pop. His arm is hurt. Oh no. He immediately reacted to that, and now he has his arm stabilized. That sucks. And Wingo's still not out there. First and goal, Texas from the 4. Pitch play left. Wisner has running room, and he will score. That was arm. It definitely looked like arm. He was holding his arm like this. It was their freshman receiver, McCutcheon or something like that. I'm not super familiar. But Wingo's out of the game too. He was holding his thumb earlier. Yeah, if Vandy's not getting any stops, I mean, they're not going to win because I didn't think Vandy would be able to score much this game anyway. That second half comeback's going to be fun for Vandy. Going to be crazy. We'll keep it on for a while. SMU just tied the game up with Miami. All right. Thank you to SMU and Penn State for giving us entertainment this morning. Vandy, you're fired. I'm just here to have a good time, man. I'm just here to have a good time. All Texas is doing is throwing swing passes, but they're getting 6-7 yards every time. Yeah, I mean, they're taking bad angles. They can't stop them. And they're protecting Arch. Every drop back, there's been so much time for Arch. Screens are popping. They're brutalizing this Vandy defense. Don't lose faith in Vandy. I currently have zero belief, guys. I have zero belief. If Vandy even covers this game, I'll shotgun a beer here in front of y'all right now. Yeah, that's the only thing. It's just fun to watch Texas lose as a rival, but honestly, A&M just win. Just win. Doesn't matter. We get to play them. And you just went out. Resume doesn't even matter. Battered Commodore. I'm a battered Commodore. I don't believe. I do not believe. But this Penn State Ohio State, I'm awake. I'm watching. That Peloton commercial beat got me going, man. I like it. This girl in the commercial is doing a lot, though. She's doing a lot. Oh, now there's 8 of her. Wow. Touchback on the kickoff. Ohio State looking to answer a score, a drive given up to Penn State. Nice waking up to some great Aggie recruiting news. Secondary stacking up nice for you. 2027 is looking strong. I don't know if you saw. There's also a decommit this morning. Watching the World Series, I'm really not, to be honest. I'm really not. I do know that they go into Game 7, though. That's about all I know. I saw there was like a weird like attempt to cause like a dead play with the ball wedged underneath the mat in the outfield. That was weird. Coug scored. All right. A&M QBU narrative is alive. Houston cut it to 1 score right now, in trouble against West Virginia at home. Jordan Carter decommitted, Dan FS Mestany. He's like our 6th rated recruit in 2026. Teammates with Aaron Gregory, edge defender. Maybe someone else is coming, though. It's flip season. You're going to lose some. You're going to gain some. It's going to happen. 2027 is looking insane, though. And the insiders are saying early favorite for number 1 class. Vandy, you're getting blown out, son. Lamar Brown dream alive. It seems alive. I'm not going to lie. It seems a little alive. Clemson who sad to watch Dabo flame out. He's entertaining post-game interview. I know. It's fun to watch him post-game. It's fun to watch a Dabo interview, but I was just saying, like, it's weird that, like, we're apathetic towards Clemson now, even though they're, like, getting beat by Duke. No one even cares. Not surprised anymore. It's dead. They're dead right now. Yeah, Leon, that's the hope. That's the hope. Do I think Lamar Brown flips? I would still say it's more likely he doesn't than he does, just because of his connection to LSU and whatever. I mean, who knows how much money he's getting from there. But I would say it's much more possible now than before, after last weekend. And after what's going on with LSU now. And apparently a great relationship with Brian Kelly. Imagine that. You're buying snake oil, son. First down, Vandy. Now they'll have a first down from the 40. Creeping blitzers outside. One comes, the other doesn't. Pavia keeper, absolutely bottled. Gain of 3 maybe. Probably 2.5. Ohio State taking over the 25 after the touchback and giving up a touchdown drive to Penn State. They're up 7-10. Play action for Ohio State. Saying misses the check down. Wow. Yeah, Vast, that's possible. I don't think that guy's getting locked down early signing day either, do y'all? I would think he keeps that thing going to the bitter end, especially with what's happening at LSU now. Pavia gets it out to the check down. I was going to say good tackle by Texas, but he drug him forward for another couple yards, so it'll be third and playbook here. But I don't really have much faith in Vandy getting that. Third and 2 for Vandy. Run look. Texas stacked up at the line. Play action. Check down. Good little completion for a first down for Vandy. 3rd and 5 for Ohio State here. Big one. 5 wide. Pass rush gets through. Sayin escapes it. Sayin's going to scramble for a first down. What a play from Julian Sayin, man. He had 2 guys get beat. And he just evades it and converts. I didn't know much about Brian Kelly before he came to LSU. I thought personality fit, it wasn't going to be a big deal if they won football games. But now hearing what we're hearing, just a bad coach. Jeremiah Smith first down. Pavia running around in the backfield. Throws it away, but was he in the pocket? I guess he wasn't. Was he in the tackle box or out of it? Vandy just cannot run in this game. It's just not possible. 1st and 10 for Ohio State after the Sayin first down. Bottled run play for Ohio State outside. 2nd and 10 for Vandy. Rollout pass completed to Spence. Or was that? No, that's our other A&M quarterback. It's Eli Stowers, first down Vandy. Do you see that where Kyron Lacey's father said that Brian Kelly didn't even reach out to him after Lacey's death? That's on brand. That's on brand. Yeah, Jordan, that's right. And I want you all to brace yourselves for that. The Texas narrative is going to be alive and well if this thing keeps going this way. Deep ball for Sayin is up. Tate's open. Tate grabs it. Ohio State scores. Routine and easy. Four-yard gain for a first down run for Vandy. It looked ugly, but they got yardage on it. Can't remember the last time everyone could do a school was happy a coach was fired. I know, dude. What a bad dude. What a ghoul. What a drive by Sayin, man. Second and 8 for Vandy. Pass rusher completely untouched and disregarded. Gets into the backfield. Eli's sister had a hell of a game last night at Reed. Beat the hell out of TU. Great night, great crowd. I saw that, man. It's awesome. Awesome scenes. Penn State's defense is just so bad. It's a bad offense to be bad against, huh? Third and 8 for Vandy. I don't think Pavia gets protection here. I just don't. I just think they're going to be in his face. They're in his face. But Pavia flushes out right. Nowhere to go. Back shoulders it. He gets a completed pass, but just makes the field goal try easier. And this might be reviewed even. It was close. Lights are too bright for Vandy. What's up, Jakester? Yeah, Vandy can't run. Vandy can't tackle. Vandy can't get a pass rush. Texas is playing better. 2-minute timeout, 4th and 5. I'm sure Vandy kicks this, right? I'm sure Vandy kicks this. Just get the point. The thing is, though, I was thinking like Vandy's defense could get some stops this game. That has not been the case at all. They can't tackle. Texas just feasting on these screens, these sideline passes, these swing passes. Good first down play for Penn State. Let's see if Penn State can string two together, man. They had a really good drive attacking kind of the outside, whether it's outside runs, pitch plays, or outside passes against Ohio State. They're going fast, too. Bad ball from the quarterback. Had an open receiver on a comeback. Yeah, they just had the one offsides right now. How's A&M Twitter been lately? It's been as toxic and delicious as ever, man, with the LSU situation. LSU fans, I mean, they're currently our Super Bowl according to them. We can't stop talking about the game. It's not like we have a bye week this week or anything. They're thanking us for getting their coach fired, but now they're walking that back because they're in shambles. It's interesting, man. You're missing out. Great times out there, Jakester. Seeing how Eli's turned out at tight end, I wonder why he couldn't get on the field here. I think he moved to tight end in his time still here. But he was a development piece. He got better over the years. It just didn't work out here, but he improved. I think he did move to tight end like his last year here. Penn State got a first down, but then got stuffed on a run, 2nd and 10. Let's take a look at the Miami game, which I've been neglecting. Seven to 7, still Miami ball. Bad ball from the quarterback of Penn State again. Miami ball at their own 35. Play action pass to Tony. Gain of 3. SMU with a chance to get off the field here. Oh, no, it's 2nd down now. I thought it was 3rd down. Third and 10 for Penn State versus Ohio State. I had to get off that app, man. It's not good for the soul. It can be brutal, man. I have to be careful. I get addicted to it. I'll get to the point where I open Twitter, close Twitter, put my phone down, pick it right back up, and go back into Twitter. And it's just like, that's just like my subconscious doing it too. Another bad ball from Penn State. Ohio State's going to get the ball back. They're going for it on 4th and 5. Vandy is savage and crazy and probably stupid. Points would have been nice here. I'm already like knowing they're not going to get this. They converted! The fuck? What the hell? Okay. First down to Stowers. Make me feel stupid for calling them stupid. Vandy isn't and never was particularly good. Solid bowl team for sure. More than that, nope. Just an easy, timely schedule. Maybe. They're pretty good. I thought they performed pretty well against Alabama, but a couple of fumbles just screwed them over in that game. Vandy takes a big sack. Yeah, he was a tight end this last year here. See one of the top safeties of the 2027 class, 6'3", 190 safety. Michael Go loves the dog, but I also saw one of our edges from Georgia decommitted, which sucks. Yeah. 2027 is trending really well. It's flip season for 2026, so we'll see what happens. I'm sure we're going to lose and get this time of year. You're crying in tears right now. Why are you crying, humble, gentle Mexican? All right, 2nd and 17 from Vandy. 50 seconds left in the half. I just feel like this ends with 0 points. Doesn't get out of bounds. Instead, opts to get extra yardage and gains extra 0 yards. Vandy not calling a timeout. Clock's rolling. Got to go fast. I would call a timeout and strategize about this a little bit. 3rd and 10. They're just kind of moseying around out there. You could have snapped that ball too and got a free penalty. And then Texas calls the timeout. You just burned needlessly a ton of time. You could have gotten a first down and worked this thing for multiple more plays. You have all 3 timeouts in your pocket. I don't get it. I don't get it. That was weird, dude. Overthinking it, like, you're not in the risk time of giving Texas too much time. You were under 40 seconds. It's not like you're at a risk. Like, if you give them the ball with 20 seconds left, you live with that. It's not a big deal. I'll be right back. Mark Ingram's unhinged. Horrific management. Agreed. That was nasty. Ohio State ball at the 20. Run stuffed. Weird, oddly drawn out plays when you're in the red zone with little time left is certainly a choice. I mean, I could live with that as long as you're going to manage the clock between plays better. Did Penn State just get the ball? Did Penn State just get the ball? He just ripped the ball out of the guy's hands. Fumble. Penn State takes over inside the 20. What? It felt like Ohio State was about to take this thing over. Y'all. If Ohio State stops him here, though. Also, SMU just got to stop. We got 2 out of 3 this morning delivering, okay? Kinda. One is not Pavia, but I mean, not super surprised. I switched to pick Texas about 2 hours before the game. Sad and happy that I did that. Yeah, I felt Texas would win by 10 or so this game, but it's looking like more than that. They're reviewing this. This looks like a fumble, man. This looks like a fumble, man. Ball's out. You could argue momentum stopped, though. All right, Vandy 3rd and 10. 17 seconds left. I guess the thought process is we're not going to score a touchdown here playing for a field goal. I mean, I don't even know. Like, they just burned too much freaking clock. 5 wide for Pavia. Texas bringing 4. Good protection. Good reception inside the 5. Touchdown, Vandy. What the hell? They knew what they were doing, apparently. That is a surprise. And they get the ball at half, man. I don't see it. I do not believe in Vandy. I just don't. Anybody here, like, anybody placing a live bet on Vandy right now? Who would do it? I'm not lagging behind. You're ahead, man. Calm down. I'm not lagging. You're ahead. All right, Penn State taking over at the 15. Inside handoff, Penn State stuffed. Yeah, I have a feeling Ohio State stops them here, but I hope I'm wrong. I've been wrong about a lot of things today and in life. The Stowers kids are having a great weekend. Amen to that. Aggie legacies. Vandy's a second half team. We'll see, man. We'll see. You know what? I'm going to live bet it. Let's just have fun. I'm not going to live bet it. I'm not going to burn money. I don't believe. I feel like I'm in control of the game. If I live bet it, Texas runs away with it. If I don't live bet it, Vandy actually makes it a game. That's what happens here. Well, Penn State opts to run it up the gut twice for a total of 4 yards. It'll be 3rd and 6. Just trying to take care of the ball. I guess they'll live with a field goal here. I don't know. Playing it safe. Don't want to put this thing in danger. Quarterback has been missing pretty bad for Penn State. What's up, Chris? In the 75th? I'm not staking my life on Vandy, but I love Eli Stowers. Yeah, what a good story, man. Can't help but smile for the guy. And we heard reports that he was in a bad headspace here, just his career not going according to plan. It is brutal to not have a kickoff guy that can consistently kick the ball in the back of the end zone. Like A&M has this, and it's really nice. Because Vandy just had to kick it to one of the big boys, one of the blockers on the kick return team. But in doing so, he gets the ball at the 40. You're a 25-yard pass away from being in field goal range. There's only 7 seconds left. Probably one play left. It's a nice luxury that A&M has to be able to kick the ball out of the end zone every time. And they are running a play here. 11 personnel for Texas, dropping back to pass. Completion, that's going to be not in field goal range, but you're definitely in Hail Mary range. He's not trying this. This is a 70-yarder, right? Or a 65-yarder at least. Something crazy. Penn State gets to the 1-yard line with the shovel pass, like triple option style looking play. I actually don't know what it was. I just looked up and I saw the shovel for a first down. That's a big first down for Penn State. 3 tries, 3 timeouts, get it in the end zone. And there's a timeout burned with 23 seconds left. Penn State at the 2-yard line, down 7-17 against Ohio State. This game looked like it was going to be over. Twice, really. Penn State has fought. Oh, that was like a one-read option, but just the forward pass. There was no pitch option. It was either quarterback keep or shovel. Hail Mary for Texas. Timeout, Vandy. Penn State has 4 games by 11 points total. They're solid and oddly underrated now. This ball is inside the 1-yard line. This is mano-y-mano. Man on man, girth on girth. Who gets it? Looks like it's short, but who knows? They call it a touchdown fast. He gets over the end zone, over the goal line. And it's a touchdown Penn State after this game seemed done twice. 10-0. Penn State had done nothing offensively. Penn State puts on a great length of field drive to score, 7-10. Ohio State scores pretty quickly, 17-10. I mean 17-7. And then Ohio State with another chance to go on a drive, fumbles it on their second play of the drive, and now Penn State scores are within 3 going into halftime. Penn State hits the PAT, 20 seconds in the half. Wow, Texas will try the Hail Mary again, thanks to having 12 players on the field by Vandy. They're going to retry this Hail Mary, and it's going to be much closer. I don't think this is moving them into field goal range, though. Are they going to try it? They're not going to try it. They're still going to go They're still going to go Hail Mary here. Will Texas? Remember when LSU tried to use 12 players to stop A&M at the goal line? It didn't work. Arch gets the Hail Mary up. And it's incomplete. All right, it'll go to half. Vandy will get the ball out of halftime, and they score 10-24. But they can't stop a nosebleed right now. We'll see what happens, but they made it at least somewhat interesting. We'll see, man. The Texas offense has looked really good and clean so far this game, but they have not really been that the whole season. We'll see if it keeps up for them. It's going to be very interesting, at least for a quarter. All right, we'll shift our attention to Miami SMU. That one looks like it's going to go to half soon. 1:30 left in the half. 3rd and 3 for SMU, but they're way backed up at their own 15. So, and they're letting clock roll here. Looks like they're going to be happy to go to halftime, 7-7. Miami SMU at SMU. Ohio State will take the knee to take this thing to halftime. Every game this morning starting at 11, except for Arizona State, Iowa State. You want to watch that? Not only did LSU have 12 men on the field, but they were also offsides. That's right, it was a double penalty, and we still scored. That play encapsulated the second half of that game, Drew. Absolutely. Borkisher, man, becoming the short yard go-to guy. I love that. I love having that H-back guy, and it's Bork. Bork is that guy, and Colin Klein loved to use that kind of a player at Kansas State. He's found his guy here, and it has been it's been an opportune development for A&M because their short yard guys, Le'Veon out for a while. And you found answers in other ways. You found answers with that. You found answers with the T formation. You found answers just going to your end-around game, which seemed to be positive yards on demand for A&M so far this season. I love our jet sweep end-around game, whether it's deception, whether it's handing it off. You can do so many things off of it because we have so much leverage with the players we're running through it. They demand attention. They demand your eyes. You don't want to be a step behind a KC Concepcion end-around. You want to be a step behind a Mario Craver end-around. And I'm still waiting for Terry Bussey to throw a pass this year. They wanted to get one going against Notre Dame this year, but, Notre Dame covered it well. But there was a play that was drawn up for Bussey to pass in that game. Yeah, Houston tied the game up. SMU's going to punt this ball away with a minute to go. They're way backed up, though. See if Miami will look to return this or block it. We're throwing them back this morning, man. We've got 2 sparkling waters and 1 Dr. Pepper Zero in the dome. Penn State interim coach got some TV spotlight during the walk interview, yeah. The life of an interim coach is interesting, man. They try to make a name for themselves. Usually they pick a guy that the team can rally behind. Miami looks like they're coming to block this. SMU, they have enough padding here to be in a normal punt look, not a quick punt look. They get the punt out. It's returnable for Miami. Makes the first guy miss. Open field. Miami's going to return this. Miami's going to return this at the 20. Inside the 10. Miami threatening to score with 50 seconds left to go in the half. SMU did not cover well on that punt return. And the Miami, Tony ran into his own player. Miami runs a funky punt return where they have one of the players out there kind of like between the returner and the line to be out there blocking, and that guy runs into Tony the carrier, but didn't matter. I'm currently drowning out my sorrows in Mario Kart. It's a long game, Parzival. It's a long game, and your Aggies are doing fine, so no need to be too sad. Mario Kart's a good time, though. Did you get the Switch too? Clemson was down 21-7 to the Dukies, now up 28-21. Cougar High is tied West Virginia, and SMU Miami knotted at 7. Oh yeah, Clemson did take the lead. Play action pass for Miami. The ball's up. Overthrown. Safe ball, though, on first down. We're watching this end of half to Miami. Still rocking the OG Switch, yeah. Still a good console. Second and goal for Miami at the 9 after the punt return. Drop back pass for Beck. Hits the check down guy. Only 5 yards. Going to be third and goal from the 5 or so. North Texas up 24-10 over Navy at the half. Undefeated Navy. North Texas only with 1 loss. Be a timeout in the Miami game. Yeah, it's crazy this Penn State Ohio State game is still a game right now because Ohio State had 2 chances really to take this thing away. SMU is like a program that could buy a playoff roster for sure. Made it into a power conference, have those funds behind them. It seems like if they get the right combination of just keeping guys for a couple of years and then getting the right pieces in the portal, it seems like they're within striking distance pretty consistently. They could be. And who knows, man, with this new landscape, like what teams will rise, what teams will fall, teams that are like classic powers, like who knows where LSU goes, who knows where Florida goes, who knows where Clemson goes, like who adapts and who doesn't, and whose advantage gets mitigated enough to where they're not just like the program they have historically been going forward. And who benefits from it? I would say A&M has done a really good job benefiting from the new landscape. And teams like Vandy and teams like Georgia Tech getting a couple portal pieces that just changed the game for them too. All right, field goal try for Miami. This is big for them. Makes it. Oh, they call a timeout to ice him. Made him kick it. He made it. Got that warm-up kick in. Wow, there was a touchdown reception. I missed it. I was talking for Miami that got jarred loose by an SMU linebacker. Was that Slopintosh? If you know, you know. Anybody here familiar with Devoid Slopintosh? I doubt it. I doubt it. Signetti in Indiana is the most insane story ever. I'd have to put Indiana as a pure basketball school. And 15th/16th in the Big Ten in December 2023. I know, man. It's insane. That's one of the teams that have thrived. It'll be interesting to see where they go once they have to do the full reset, though. They bring a lot of players back this year. All right, Miami trying this 22-yarder again on the left hash, and they'll make it again. 10-7, Miami up thanks to a big field goal return. I mean, big punt return. Special teams, man, they'll get you, or they'll be your best friend. A&M, I want to say, has really good special teams, but I'm still nervous about a close game where you have to rely on the field goal kicker. We'll see, man. Randy's been good in moments, but he's just had himself a rough game recently. Rough couple of games. But the game like Notre Dame, Randy kept us alive in that game. Miami's going to kick this one off. What up, Ronnie? Good to see you. And then remember who Jimbo chose Eli Stowers over in 2021? I don't know. That was a Haynes King year, and then Haynes King got hurt. Then it was Calzada. I'm a little nervous about the punt team. Got blocked by Notre Dame and LSU. That cannot happen going forward. Yeah. We have a very I don't know much about special teams, X's and O's, but we have a very interesting punt special teams look. I don't know if we like man up or something when we block punt or how it's assigned, but you see Albert Regis like barking out signals before every punt till the very end of the snap, till right before the snap's gone, and we usually snap with like 4 seconds left. And he's calling assignments pre-snap. And I think both times that we've been blocked have been late defensive shifts, guys kind of slanting really hard on the punt block and messing up our punt blocking. Our punt blocking. A&M special teams are my concern. 2 block punts, 2 drop punt returns. KC getting banged up. We've had 2 drop punt returns. Were they both Bussy? I know Bussy definitely dropped one versus LSU. Shout out to Bravion Rogers for getting that one. A&M is 60th in special teams SP+, but the difference between 1st and 60th is almost nothing because it doesn't really matter. You know what does matter? 3rd in offense. Did Wingo break his thumb? Looked like it. It looked rough, man. Wingo and the freshman backup both got hurt, both arm injuries. I don't know, man. Wingo never came back after holding on to it. That's a pretty big loss. I'm looking into the Wingo thing, see if there's any reports on it. I haven't seen anything. It was McCutcheon, Wingo's backup, who also got hurt. I think he's his backup. He was playing because Wingo was out, I believe. Here, I'm reading a report on it. SI thinks it's dislocated finger, but I feel like he would have been in by now if it was dislocated finger. I think dislocated thumb. But that's the earlier report. We'll find out. McCutcheon's looked bad. It looked like a broken arm. We'll see, though. Wingo's thumb looked broken or dislocated. Yeah, it was definitely thumb, but we don't know yet. All right, 7 minutes till halftime. I'm going to run down and grab some more drinks. Y'all don't go anywhere. I'll be back for the start of second half. Maybe I'll learn how to talk by then, too. All right, we're back. We're back. We're back. I may or may not have scarfed a slice of pizza while I was gone. All right, so Vandy Ball, right? What'd I miss? Decent kick return. Is that what I missed? Interesting. Okay, Wingo's in the game. No, that's not Wingo. This is Simmons. This is defense. Testament to how big Wingo is for me to make that mistake. Did they give any update on Wingo? 1st and 10 from their own 33. Play action. Drop. You can't do that and win. You can't do that and win this game. Yeah, Texas is feasting on the plays they can make, and those are those short balls that become big ones. That drop is awful, man. Ohio State gets the ball coming out of half. Drop back pass. Another drop. Another drop. That's a drop. Yep. It's going to be 3rd and 10 after 2 good balls from Pavia. 1st and 10 for Ohio State at the 25. Vandy on a 3rd and 10 at their own 33. First down, Ohio State. False start. Oh, offsides. They're going to call that contact on the defense. Wow, that's big. 3rd and 5. Sark just asking why. Why? That's so egregious. Wow. That's big. Oh, man. Another first down for Ohio State. Deep ball up for Ohio State. Open is Carnell Tate. Inside the 5. Third and 5 for Vandy. Drop back pass. Pavia gets nowhere trying to scramble. And there's going to be a hold here, I think. That's a quick 3 and out. With help from the Texas defense getting the penalty. Still get nothing. Well, all that advantage, all that momentum for Vandy kind of going down the toilet now after that. 2 opportunities to convert here, both dropped. Ohio State to the 1-yard line. They put a different corner on Carnell Tate. They need to rethink their strategies here. Here's the Vandy punt. Punt gets inside the 7-yard line. Good punt for the punter to hold on to that ball. Looked like he had the opportunity to run if he wanted to. Wasn't there. Just punts it late. Going to be 3rd and goal for Ohio State at the 2. A couple stuffs from Penn State here. Pavia's off today. I don't think he was off there. I thought he had a couple of good passes there that his receivers dropped. I don't think Pavia was ever going to look like himself against this defense, though, but he did have moments right there that just got dropped. What's up, John? Touchdown, Ohio State. Inside handoff for Texas. Another one that could have been stuffed at the line of scrimmage, but Wisner just scoots out of a tackle and gets 4. Wigman is 16 for 20 for 153 yards, 3 touchdowns, and a rushing touchdown. Short pass to Endries is bottled for a gain of 1 for Texas. Going to be 3rd and 4 here. Vandy's not been good in these spots this game. Texas has been converting. Third and 4 for Texas. Trips right, motion right. Arch has time. Completed in the middle. And that's been a theme here. Arch just has all the time in the world. Texas's offensive line holding up against the Vandy pass rush with 4. And Arch was able to just sit through his progressions there slowly, methodically, and find it because he's under no duress. Huge block from Wisner there. This is a handoff. And this one is bottled at the line of scrimmage. Jimbo's the quarterback whisperer. Jimbo's legacy lives on. Drop back pass for Arch. High looping pass, but completed. Close to a first down. They'll call it a first down for Texas. Are the Horns in the playoff rankings on Tuesday if they win? I bet they'd be just outside of them. They'd be like first 4 out. They're going to be 12 to 14, somewhere in there. If this game keeps going this way. Big completion for Arch. Again, a lot of time. Offensive line holding up for Texas. They bring a late blitzer outside, but it's way late. Hand off to Baxter, right. That one gets bottled up, gain a half yard. Second and 9. $12, I don't think gets them in, though, because of the 12th spot going to the G5. Almost a one-handed grab by Livingstone, but I think he felt footsteps there. Of course, Arch had a great pocket there, steps right up in it. Yeah, if you don't tackle, that's where Texas can get you, man, because they have some players that can move in open space, and these are the passes that Arch can complete very efficiently as these short, easy ones and get those guys in space. But right now, with the protection Arch is getting, he's completing downfield. He's getting like a chance to develop here. These are really good reps for Arch right now with the clean pocket. They're bringing a blitz here, and they pick it up, and he just completes the ball that's there. Vandy's getting 0 pass rush on this O-line, right? 0 pass rush at all. What's up, Aggie, Texas 26? Penn State starting their drive with a play action for a gain of 9. Rollout pass to Endries, gain of 5. The O-line's playing good. First down, Penn State. Play action pass for Arch. Touchdown. While Arch was actually getting hit there. See, this is Arch just gaining confidence now, because even there he had a blitzer in his face, but you pick up so much confidence over the course of the game, and he's feeling good. Second and 4 for Penn State after a gain. This game is a blowout. Yeah, Vandy has 0 pass rush. First down, Penn State. Penn State moving along right now. Right now in the SMU-Miami game, coming out of half, they're ruling on a fumble by SMU. It's under review right now. This is the first play from scrimmage of the half, I think. Quick reception for Penn State, but it's going to be 3rd and 5 or 6 here. Third and 6 for Penn State. Big down here. They're down 10, man. They really need this one. Ohio State's not going to stop coming. SMU will keep the ball. Penn State dropping back. No blitz coming. Still gets sacked. Loss of 10. Ohio State gets off the field. Good coverage. Nowhere to go. They bring 4. There's nowhere to go with the ball. Quarterback not proficient at stepping up. Kind of just indecisive in the back of that pocket. Gets sacked. On that drive, there was a lot of Arch dropping back and just no pressure at all. Arch just finding spaces. Give him time. They'll find spaces. SMU on a 2nd and 10. In plus territory at the Miami 25. Jennings will scramble. Gets the ball out. Reception into the 5. He just got that ball out at the line of scrimmage. SMU threatening here at the 5-yard line. Looking to score early in the second half. Yeah, he just got that ball out before crossing the line of scrimmage. Vandy ball. I have a feeling this thing is going to get worse. Handoff from Vandy will go for 4. Duke ties the game up with Clemson. Fake quarterback run for a pass, but he'll reverse field, and SMU scores. SMU takes the lead over Miami. Drop back pass for Pavia. Nowhere to go. Escapes pressure. Will get a first down. Pavia's had a tough time scrambling out of that line of scrimmage, out of the trenches. Texas defenders have done a good job shedding and getting him down. But not there. He gets a first down. How could Vandy's defense be this bad, Rat Poison? It's really surprising to see him this bad. Texas's O-line is stepping up, though. Give them some credit, but the tackling has been bad. Inside handoff stuffed. There is a flag. I think we're going to, if this game keeps going bad, we're going to switch to Miami SMU. And I'll put this one on the small screen. It's already bad. We're just waiting a second. Wow, it's a one-finger face mask. A one-finger face mask. That's new. Bring him down by a finger. We don't give the Horns credit. Come on, Drew, you know this. Y'all might not. I'm going to keep it real, though. If I'm going to give y'all breakdowns on games, I'm going to be as honest as possible. Good run for Vandy. Diego Pavia, keeper. Gets a first down. There's going to be a fight here. He got shoved late on the Vandy sideline. There will be a big brawl here. An emotional game. Vandy doesn't feel good about where they're at in this game. There's extra shoving, extra pushes. Deep ball is caught by Smith for Ohio State. Big gain. Yeah, Phil Smith just keeps pushing out of bounds. Is this Vandy's first road game against a ranked team? No, Bama. And they held up pretty decently in that game, but a couple fumbles just ruined it for them. Yeah, Pavia definitely added to this effect here. 100% he did. You kept pushing, though, and you stay close on him, and you invite that if you're the defender not disengaging on time. And Vandy's at the 21. Yeah, they lost to Bama. And in that game, they had a chance to really stay in it early, and Pavia fumbled inside like the 15. Play action. Deep ball is up. Overthrown. He just juiced there. Just launched it. He had a guy beat, though. But Pavia probably not really trusting that protection right now. I mean, that was there. What's up, Malik? It does feel good to relax today. Sit back. You got 4 big weeks coming up. Well, 3 of 4 are pretty big. One's not so big, but you know what I mean. There's a flag. Is this a false start? How's Texas looked? Good. Blocking is much better this game. It's giving Arch a chance to get things going. They're getting their playmakers the ball in space, and Vandy can't tackle them. What's up, Sports Fanatic? And that's going to be a false start. Back it up 5 yards. 1st and 15 for Vandy, I believe. Yeah, I saw that, Malik. That was really cool. Compared him to Lamar Jackson. That's big praise from a big guy, from a big figure in the sport. 2nd and 15. Drop back pass. Decent protection. Vandy gets to the check down. Make it 3rd and 8. Wow. That guy was carrying the Vandy player to the sideline. Had to use restraint to put him down. They would start finding their stride. Like I said, never really took into stock whatever Texas was going to do before we played them. We're going to get their best shot in a rivalry game. It's going to be an electric. They're going to be as loud as they possibly can be. It's their turn for the rivalry comeback. Their crowd's going to go crazy. We're going to get their full shot. Good thing we have a good team, though. You're going to Boise State, New Mexico tonight? That's fun. Enjoy that. Drop back for Pavia. Some pressure. Gets out of it. Still moving around. Can't get out of it. Takes a big loss. Makes this field goal try even harder. And maybe if he gets the ball away with where they're at in the game, they could have thought about going for it, but now they can't. I mean, that's a bad Pavia play, man. You got to make a decision. You're not just going to escape these freaks they have. Touchdown, Ohio State. Ohio State in control. Miami just scored too. And Vandy misses the field goal. Maybe because you lost an extra 10 yards trying to beat Johnny Manziel. This game could be 52-10. All right, these 2 games are under control. SMU Miami is still interesting. I'll leave this one on the scoreboard for now, but we're going to keep an eye on this SMU Miami game. Miami in a little bit of danger here, but they just scored 17-14. Miami has a lead. Looking at the other games across the country. North Texas still up big against Navy. Undefeated Navy. 1 loss North Texas. 31-17 North Texas. Houston down again versus West Virginia. They just tied this game up. But they're down 24-21. Clemson still a touchdown lead over Duke. Does anybody care about Clemson anymore? We're keeping an eye on it. 35-28 Clemson. I mean, Iowa State's down 10-17 against Arizona State. What's up, Nebby? I unironically think Johnny Football might have told him to pull stupid stuff like that. He's not the guy. Gooey McDougal, they're definitely going to score over 37.5. It's happening. It's 100% happening. Yeah. Guys, like I said, I'm not going to feel any differently about the Texas game no matter what they show. I always felt like they were going to have their best game against us. Even if they had 3 losses right now, 4 losses right now. All 3 games are in commercial right now. Isn't that fun? I'm still calling these terrible games. They look like a new team. Yeah, they're getting better. Which NFL team do you go for? My fantasy team. I don't have an NFL team. I am a free agent. Houston just threw a pick 6? No way. So they're down 10. I guess I have to pull the Houston game up now. This is interesting. And that means Connor Wegman threw it. Damn it, Connor. It's Reed or Simmons, I think. Not Simmons. Oh my gosh. Simpson. I'm going to try to find the Houston game. Anybody tell me what channel the Houston game's on? I'm looking for it. I meant Simpson. FS1. Got it. Manning hit while throwing, still gets there. All right, we have that game up on the mini screen. Yep, can confirm a pick 6 was thrown in the Houston game by Connor Wigman. And that is a big blow to go down 10 in a game they fought to get back in. Third and 6 for Texas. Vandy has all their guys walked up to the line. They'll bring them all. They'll bring them all. And protection was there, and the ball is up, but it's overthrown. They brought all that pressure, and it still didn't get through, but there's going to be a penalty. That's incredible. They brought like 8, and there was still time to throw. Yeah. How does that not get home, man? That's insane. Yeah, that was a must-hold penalty. You had to get called for that penalty, or else you're giving up a touchdown there because your 7-man blitz didn't even get home. I mean, what the hell? These Texas running backs can block. We're seeing that happen today. Direct snap to one of them right now. Wisner gets it. Gain of 4. Or gain of 3, maybe. Is the hot sauce coming back for baseball? It might. Maybe it will. Yeah, this is the nail in the coffin, Bast. Vandy's defense is terrible. It really has not been terrible this year. It has not been terrible this year. And now it's not high caliber, but it hasn't been this bad. Pava's never going to win it, yeah, because he was always going to play like this against teams without talent. think, do we have 2 people going for the Texas over 37.5 this game? You're gonna get it. You're not even sweating it. Don't even sweat it. Texas is scoring 50 this game. Here's the handoff to Wisner. They actually get him down in the backfield this time, but not without a couple of broken tackles first. The new commit is a 2027 safety. Really good player. It's incredible there's been 0 pass rush with how bad Texas's O-line has been this year. Maybe Texas's O-line is waking up a little bit. Check down for Arch. Gets it to Wisner, who's just short of the first down. It's going to be 3rd and 1. Give your wife credit for the bet. Why did your wife call it? Third and 1. They'll hand it off. Well blocked. First down and more. God, Vandy, you look very, very silly talking after just getting a tackle when you're getting blown out and you gave up a first down. Lackey. His name is Lackey. That was a very goofy look for you, man. How I feel about Missouri? I mean, very confident, but also respectful of what they could do. Running team. I think Drink will get them worked up for this game. It's a revenge game for them, and that's the kind of spot Drink likes to be in. I think Drink can make some drama. Texas gets called for a hold. Houston has the ball, 2nd and 10. Their own 35. Wigman will keep it for a gain of 3. It's crazy to see Wigman run around so much this year. He looks way more healthy this year, for sure. I just seen a touchy-wutchy from Texas. What are we doing, man? McCutcheon's back in the game after we thought he broke his arm. That's good for them. Good for him, I should say. What I primarily care about is the individual. Not much different from Zero U's performance so far this year. At least Zero U has like this undeniable strength of a defensive line. There's McCutcheon, ball behind the line of scrimmage. Couldn't get him down. Bad tackling again. You give up extra yardage again. Going to be 3rd and 16, 3rd and 15. Houston's putting together a nice drive. 2nd and 1. Now in the opponent's territory. Miami on the 2nd and 10 at their own 25. Up 17-14 against SMU. Just spamming the screen game. Niblett gets it in the backfield. Gets gain of 5. It's going to be 4th and 10. Around about. Wigman for sure looks way more mobile and in a way better shape this year. I wonder why. I know he battled injuries, but big change is weird. Maybe it was that. Maybe it's just like understanding that your football life is on the line here. This is your last-ditch move, transferring to Houston. There's the Wigman keeper for a gain of 8. Field goal is good for Texas. All right. All of you Texas overs have to sweat it for another couple possessions. Keep sweating. You don't need to, though. Need good or bad news? I cannot positively look at injuries no matter what, even if it's my rival. I hope he's not with a broken thumb. But we'll see. You have to factor into the game if it happens, for sure. I'm looking for Wingo updates. There's nothing yet. It probably won't be till Monday. No updates. We're going to be just fine 12-0. That's the goal, man. Just nothing really matters. You're good enough to win every game. Tyler, what's up, man? That's so funny. We have two people sweating this over. That's clearly going to hit. It's clearly going to hit. First down, Miami. Into SMU territory. Houston, 3rd and 4. At the West Virginia 38-yard line. Timeout, West Virginia. All is well, Tyler. Same to you. Is that true, Vash? That's so funny. Y'all are talking about Johnny Manziel today. Johnny Manziel is currently at a meet and greet with Marcel Reed in Houston, I think. I'm not going to pull it up, but these are them. These are our boys. Yeah. Oh, there's macaroni and cheese brownie. Mac Brown's out there. Kick return to the 23, 24. What's up? Put some pants on. The windows are open. Freaking wife. Thor. Thor, come here. Thor. Say hi. Come here. Up, up. Up, up. We have a visitor. Thor's here. He hasn't made a lot of appearances this year. Thor, come here. Come here. right. He's already gone. It's all right. It's all right. How's A&M looking at recruiting signing days in December? I think there's a good chance to get some flips. We just lost a flip, though, at defensive line, so maybe that means more are coming. I'd imagine A&M gets 1 or 2 marquee guys after the season we're having and LSU kind of going down. But he's not going to do it. There he is. It's good. It's good. Sorry, David. Miami going for it on a 4th and 3 right here. This is a big go for it. But there's a timeout, Miami. Still a 2-score game in Penn State, Ohio State, and Penn State just gets a stop. Game's probably over. But there is life right there in that stop. Houston on a 4th and 3. Ohio State will get gunned for a kick catch interference. Wow, first down inside the 10 for Houston. Houston staying alive. What a grab, dude. What a ball, too. Connor. Coming back from the pick 6. Swing pass, Houston, touchdown. Turns out Saber's entire litter was violent. I'm sorry. That's too bad. We've gotten lucky with Thor. He's still intact, and he's not violent. He can bark, but he's not a biter or a aggressive dog. What did I take? Oh my gosh, Gooey, you're just working yourself up, Gooey. Gooey and Classy Mexican, was that your name? Humble, gentle Mexican. Y'all are just battling yourselves. This thing is hitting. You're making money today. You're clocked in, putting bread on the table. He's pure blood. He's a boomer sooner. Actually, he's a Oklahoma State dog. We got him near Stillwater. He was the last of his litter. They were growing on him, and they were giving him away. They had 3 left. Pavia will scramble for 12 yards. Wyckoff. Well, I didn't know Wyckoff was there. Matthew Wyckoff? Zipper's a 5-breed mix. Gotcha. Thor named it after the famous Swedish Aggie Theo Mellenordstrom. Disconcerting signals. Disconcerting signals. Yeah, we're fine in that department. It does suck to lose him, but we're fine in that department. Bryce Perry Wright and Tristan Givens, man. Almost picked off, but grabbed by the O-lineman, which actually results in a loss of 5. The thing that really shows about Connor is his quickness right now, and just his mobility overall is really good. Samu Tamu Amopepe is there? I don't know. Oh, Samu someone else. There's more than one Samu? Check down pass for Pavia. Productive. Gain of 6. Going to be third manageable. Penn State putting together some last-ditch drives here. Just get stuffed. Loss at 2 on a check down pass. Or maybe it was a screen. It didn't go anywhere. That's for sure. Samu Tamuanu Pepe. Is he at Baylor now? Is that right? The classic A&M, New Mexico State, Vanderbilt pipeline. Very strong. Very alive. 3rd and 4 for Vandy. Pavia has time. Lots of time. Gets the ball out. Completed. This one is Spence. Good gain of 15 to 20. Draw run gets nowhere. Loss of 4. Tank Jones, you are an Aggie. There we go. That's the one. Maybe Lamar Brown? They're 2nd and 13 for Vandy. Texas bringing 5. Untouched blitzer. Pavia escapes it. Scrambles for good gain of 9. Make it 3rd and 5 again. Yeah, we did beat him. Might have to go for the buckyball opener. Might not be able to watch that. I'm going to be able to watch it. I don't know if I'll be streaming it. I'm going to stream it if I can. I'll be live here Monday night if I can, if it's all possible to watch that with y'all. I have to get my Missouri pregame show out tomorrow, then I can probably stream Monday night. Here's the 3rd and 5 for Vandy. I have little hope for this. Drop back. Protection's decent. Ball's out. Completed. First down, Vandy. Stowers. Yeah, I'm behind. I'm not really sure what to expect from Buckyball this year, but I think we're going to be better than a lot of people thought when we first had to go through this massive switch, losing every player, every coach, building this thing from scratch. I think we can be a fringe team based on what we're hearing. We'll see, though. It's a lot to ask for from a year one with a fully rebuilt team. Pavia's in a scramble here. First down, inside the 5, touchdown Pavia. They're going to call a flag on Pavia for throwing the ball at the defender. I have Tennessee winning. Some people are picking OU in this spot. I think OU is vulnerable at the secondary position where Tennessee can exploit. If Tennessee can protect, I think Tennessee can win by a couple scores as well. I think OU's offense is pretty bad. I don't think Mateer's doing very well. I think we're beyond the hand now. I think he's just not in rhythm at all. I don't think he has a lot of help. Is this thing going to come back? Wow. I don't know what the unnecessary roughness thing is. Shot above the head. What does that even mean? Why is that a penalty? It wasn't that. Number 5 was who the call was on for Texas. That's it? Oh, I guess the choke. The choke will do it. Ohio State running free. Inside the 20 for Ohio State. They're taking this one away. Well, if Vandy can score 3 times and get 2 points conversion every time, it's a 3-score game. Play action, Vandy. Nowhere to go with this. Tipped, incomplete. It's a 4-score game. Well, now it's a 3-score game, but... SMU looking to tie the game up, line up for a field goal. Yeah, the guy grabbed the neck. That'll do it. Jeremiah Smith just caught a ball off a tip drill touchdown. Ohio State has run away with this one. I see 4th and 5 for Houston. SMU tied it up. One-handed grab off a tip drill for Jeremiah Smith. They'll call it a Heisman moment. All right, I'm on 4th and 4. I see Houston playing defense on a 4th and 4. Y'all are already ahead of me. And this is going to be bad for Houston, I'm assuming. Yep. That's a run up the gut for a touchdown. Houston is cooked. It's not too late, though. It's not too late. But SMU Miami tied up. Couple of one-loss ACC teams. Man, imagine being like a kid growing up and watching Ohio State with these studs. Yeah, that was a great touchdown, Parzival. That was insane. I don't expect to see Texas's offense slow down here. Vandy can't do it. Texas is protecting too well. Y'all cannot not be the same person, humble Mexican and other guy. Gooey. Gooey McDougal and humble Mexican have to be the same person. You grew up watching OSU in the 2010s when a Natty beat Michigan every freaking year. You've seen 2 Natties. That's good. Tons of NFL players. Amazing, fun receivers, quarterbacks. What is it, 6 years in a row against Michigan? Something like that? Yeah, that wouldn't sit right. All right, we got a tied ball game going into the 4th quarter in Dallas. Miami, SMU, locked at 17. Be fun to watch this one close out. That's our closest game we have right now, y'all. We got the world's largest outdoor cocktail party on deck. I'm very excited. Onside kick oncoming already? No way. It's like a poochie woochie kick. Not too bad. We're fine regardless, but is TU actually getting their groove back, or they just needed to win bad? They're too talented, I think, to not just to be terrible all year. They're getting it together, but I'll say it again. I expected them to be a tough out for us. I expected them to play their best by the time we played them. We're going to have to play our A game to win that one. Even if they were losing these games, it's just how this rivalry is going to go. They're going to give us their best shot. Handoff for Texas. Wisner stuffed at the line of scrimmage. North Texas is going to get into this thing, man. We could have 4 Texas schools in here. Tech, North Texas, Texas, and A&M make it. I don't think Texas is going to make it if A&M's a top seed, though. I don't know. They're saying Texas can make it at 9-3. Bud Elliott seems to think so. Wisner, gain of 5, going to be 3rd and 5. What do y'all think? Do y'all think Texas would make it at 9-3 just because they want that media darling in? Disney does not own Fox, I don't think. Disney owns ABC and all them. Penn State fumbles, gets it back. Houston hanging on a dear life here. Texas converts the first down on 3rd down. Texas 1st and 10, 8 minutes to go and rolling. Inside run goes for 3 yards for Texas. Second and 8 for Miami, start of the 4th quarter. Tie ball game. That's old man Vern. Vern Lundquist into Lost Odds. Those guys are ancient. Pitch play for Texas. Wisner still finds a way to get 4. Looked like it could have been bottled up. Is Vandy calling the timeout already? No, clock's rolling. Second and 3 for Miami. Handoff bottled for a gain of 1. Completion for Arch. First down. Caleb Downs just got hit with targeting or something. That'll hurt them next week. I don't know who they're playing next week, though. Parzival, who does Ohio State play next week? Let me see this replay. I did look like targeting live. Oh, nope, side of the head. At worst, unnecessary roughness. I don't think it was definitely not targeting. I say that, but who knows? North Texas still getting it done. Well, humble, gentle, I will say, they've milked so much clock. They better score here. They're not getting the ball back again after this, I don't think. Not in a position to score. They need to score on this drive, man. I think they will, but this is it. Because they get the ball back, they're just going to milk this thing out. If they lose it, then get it back. That run is stuffed for a half-yard gain. There's Wingo on the sideline. Purdue, you're fine. You're fine. 3rd and 6. This is for the marriage of our man, humble, gentle. Drop back pass. Protection's there. Ball's up. He caught that. He caught that. Let's see the replay, humble, gentle. This is it. It looked like a catch to me. I'm so sorry, humble, gentle. I'm so sorry. It's not happening. I don't think it's going to hit now. I really don't think it's going to hit. Oh, no. You're cooked. Get the papers ready. Oh, humble, gentle. You need a pick 6, man. You need a pick 6. Not impossible. They're going to be slinging it. It's not a catch. It's not a catch. We have a man who needs this bet to win for his marriage. And this is it right here. It's not going to hit. Unless a defensive touchdown happens. SMU just stuffed Miami on a short yard situation. That was a 3rd and 1. They just got a loss of 1 or 2. Now Miami's having to settle for a field goal here. Not the worst field goal. Like a 39-yarder or so. Miami hits the field goal. They'll go up 3 late. 9 minutes to go in the game. 9.5. Cameron Dorsey is a 98 rated safety in the 247 composite. That is a high rating. 6'3", 200-pound safety. Out of Georgia. Again, plucking players from Georgia. You lost one from Georgia today, but you get it back. This is a big one, man. This secondary is solid for years to come. That's what life is, right? Finding someone who's willing to marry you. They got to be willing. What up, Aaron? Been eating a nice dose of crow since Saturday, and it tastes pretty damn good. Yeah, you called the upset, and it didn't happen. That's got to be some tasty crow, though. That's got to be some sweet, sweet crow. My Houston stream just crashed. All right, it's back up. It's looking bleak for Houston, isn't it, y'all? It's looking like a ding to QBU today. But 3rd and 7 here, a chance to get off the field for Houston. There should have been PI for sure. Field goal try just for you to lose by the hook. Defensive touchdowns on the table, though. Or you want a late hit on the kicker here. That's what you need. Caleb Downs' interception in the end zone. It's a blowout. Texas misses it, so you don't have the humiliation of losing by the hook, at least. By the way, I had Texas winning this game by 10. Hey, we're a touchdown and a two-point conversion away from me being spot on. I'm a genius. You need to convert your wife. He's gone quiet. I hope he's okay. We haven't heard from him in a minute. Penn State is not a rivalry game for Ohio State. Is it not? From far away, it seems like a rivalry. But they literally can't beat Ohio State, so I guess it's not. SMU getting into crunch time here. Down 3, 2nd and 10, 9.5 to go. Incomplete pass. His wife got him. He's in shambles, man. He's in shambles. Second and 10 play for SMU. Fake quarterback run. Ball is up. Completed. Big 20-yard gain for SMU. They're in business here at midfield. Another big completion for Miami for SMU for another gain of 20. What's up, Sad Dolphins fan? Howdy. West Virginia's on not only a drive here to go at 3 scores, but milking a lot of clock. Houston's done. They need a pick 6 right now. Right here, right now. Scoop and score. Right here, right now. Or it's Jover. Jennings rolling out. Throws it away. 2nd and 10. Taking care of the ball. First and 10 for Vandy after the missed field goal by Texas. Pavia, deep ball is up. He's wide open. Easy walk-in touchdown. Okay. Texas gets the ball back with a lot of time, humble Mexican. Humble Mexican, this is your chance. This is like second best case scenario for you. They have enough time here to reasonably score. All you Texas overs, all two of you out there. First down pass and catch for SMU. Going for two here. Oh, they're going to say he just got it over. I don't know about that. I don't know. We'll see. Great view here. That looks short as hell to me. They'll review it. How did he think that was in? That would have hit the pylon if it was good. Yeah, this is going to be no good. Clearly. I started Eli Stowers in college fantasy today. That was a glorious moment for the boys. Does Vandy have some magic? 10 points, not enough time. Not enough time. Sad Dolphins fan, I know who you are. It's been long enough. As long as you're not changing your name to something like... didn't you do like Hook 'em Horns once or something crazy? The laces might have broken the plane, he says. It's amazing. All right, they're saying it's going to count? Who knows? We'll see. The difference between 10 and 12 here is massive. 3rd and 21 for SMU. They'll throw a double pass. Almost intercepted. They need that field goal. That was a risky play when you just need 3 for SMU. That looks good. That looks good right there. That's close, man. It's upheld. Yeah, 10-point game is huge for them. How does Eloy Stowers just get through this? He's open right away. No one's there. Safety's just gone. Huge, man. Here's the onsides. And he gets it. All right, here's your time to shine, y'all. Texas overs. This is not a tight one. It's a 10-point game with 4 minutes left. This is not a tight game. This is a game that's over. Handoff is away. Baxter stuffed at the line. There's a flag. I love my wife so much. This is good development for your wife, man. Based on how this game's gone, I don't see the team in white doing anything in 4 minutes. And they just gave him free yards. Handoff for Texas. Good gain. Get 7 there. Vandy's already calling a timeout. That's not a good place to have to call that timeout. 3 yards to go. Feels like a waste. We're still looking at this 2-point conversion. It's not going to matter. It's not going to matter. Wow, SMU just barely made that field goal, didn't they? Looks like Houston scored. Oh, they say SMU missed it. Looked like it was good. That run is bottled up. Gain of 1. If they get the stop here, the timeouts were worth it. But they're going to go for it twice here because of where they are on the field, I think. And where they are in the game. They need to get a tackle for loss here, which does not seem like something they're capable of. So SMU is still down 3 with 5:45 to go. First down Miami at the SMU 38. I'm sorry, the Miami 38. They're still in their own territory. Third and 2. First down here doesn't end the game, but it'd be huge to get a stop for Vandy here. You need to hold him, get him, take a yard off here. False start. That'll do it. That's the one thing Vandy needed right there. They needed him to lose yards there so they can't just go for it twice and milk more clock. Unless it's offsides. It's false start. Now Vandy just has to get a stop here. YouTube TV people are down bad. That was a very slight false start. Those don't always get called when they're that little, but it got called. 2 of them kind of moved, though, so that, I guess having 2 do it'll do it. Third and 7 now. They're going to pass? There's no way they pass, right? Handoff. Bottled up. Gain of 0. And those timeouts actually worked out, even though you're calling the first one on 2nd and 3 after a gain. It worked. Field goal try coming up. I still don't believe. Georgia Tech and NC State, I'm interested. I am. I'm really interested in Georgia versus Florida. That's what we're gonna watch here next. I guess I'll hang out with y'all. I have nowhere to go. I'm just gonna go as long as it takes until I get hungry. That's what this is gonna be. My wife, she's a +1 for one of her girlfriends at an event today, so she is occupied, and I have football on the schedule. I already worked out this morning. I should be doing laundry. That's the only thing I'm doing instead. They're going for it. 4th and 6. Wow. It could be offsides. That's, I think, on Vandy. False start. Oh my God, it backfired. That's insane. That's insane. That's nuts. Vandy's not winning, but they're drawing this thing out. Vandy not really showing any kind of block here. Thank you for the laundry reminder. I'm just like I have like 5 different, 6 different piles of laundry throughout this house right now that I need to address. Maybe the nightcap I'll do it while I watch football. Laundry goes fast when you're watching something entertaining. This is the ugliest end to game ever. Didn't have to fair catch that. They got to go the whole field here. It ain't happening. It ain't happening. All right, they get the ball at the 11. Down 10, 3 minutes to go. See how interesting they can make it. They've already made it interesting, but they're not winning. Texas looks like they're bringing 5. They bring 4. Decent protection. Pavia does not take the sack. Deep ball is up for Pavia. Tipped, incomplete. I respect him throwing that ball up, though. You need craziness to win this game, to give yourself a chance. Did Houston lose that on a punt return? That's terrible. Bad ball from Pavia. Guys, Vandy can't punt this. There is a world where your Texas overhits here, man. If Texas gets the ball back inside the 10. They could take knees. But they could not. Vandy looks like they're only... Texas only bringing 4 here on the pressure. Sack. Dude, you're alive, man. They have to go for this at their own 1. Pavia is completely rattled right now. Doesn't even see this clock. First down. Wow. That's incredible. That's insane. I'm sorry, humble Mexican. I think it's over. You need a pick 6 like you need your marriage. I'll be right back. I can't believe this game isn't over. Something is over, and that's humble, gentle Mexican's marriage. I'm so sorry. If you're just walking in, humble, gentle Mexican bet his entire life savings on Texas to hit the over of 37.5 here. And apparently if he doesn't win it, he has to tell his wife, and it's over. I know. A game that's over is emotional. All right, Miami, 3rd and 8, midfield, up 3, 2.5 to go. This is SMU's chance right here, right now. If Andy loses, I will call in the Drew show and off myself over the phone. Well, you're basically saying you're going to do that because Vandy's losing this game. Oh my gosh. I think Miami's about to convert on a penalty. I think Miami's about to convert and milk and ice this game off of a penalty. Let's see. Let's see what the call is here. I think this penalty is on SMU, guys. Okay, so the penalty was declined. It was on Miami. It is going to be SMU ball after this punt. All right, SMU's alive. SMU's alive. They're getting the ball back down 3 after a missed field goal to tie it. Yeah, there was no PI. Looks like SMU's bringing the block here on the punt. We'll see. No, they'll drop back into coverage. It's raining in the Texas game now. Good protection. Ball's out. Completed midfield. Past midfield. Ball's out. First down, Stowers. They're moving fast. And now they have to pass. It's raining. That's unfortunate. Pavia brought down while he's passing, incomplete in the dirt. Sarkis Pee Wee Herman's twin brother. I see it. Tipped ball, incomplete. Imagine if Vandy hadn't missed a field goal. Texas missed one too, though, to be fair. Vandy missed a field goal, right? I don't even remember. Texas bringing 3 only. Ball's out, completed for a first down. And they're moving fast. This is that soft prevent defense we hate to see. This is what it does, but you burn a lot of clock. Ball's out. Inside the 5. God, Stowers is just eating for my fantasy team right now. Consuming. I can't believe Texas has not used a timeout. They're going to call a hold, right? Yeah, that was definitely a hold. Well, I can't say that Vandy didn't make it fun, man. Vandy made it interesting. Clear hold. We saw that right away, y'all. Yeah, Houston lost. Do it for my family. Humble. I don't even know anymore. You have too many bets going. Ball's out. Oh, that's going to burn a lot of time. At least Vandy is going really fast. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? They're not getting the onside, are they? There's no way. It's just a fun Vandy team, man. This is just fun. It's just fun to watch. We're in for the ride. They're not winning. They're just making it interesting. They're making the Longhorns clinch up a little bit, you know? making that feel-good win not feel so good. That's all. That's all. You just don't get to leave this game with that confidence. You didn't go. You didn't take care of business. You played a stinker late against a Vandy team that obviously has problems, and you're just not that guy. You just don't leave with that good feeling, which for a coach you could argue is a good thing for Sark. You could argue he likes it. They're not getting the onside, though. They're not getting the onside. This is the score. This game was 31-10 at half. Yeah, where is Simmons? Tired? I wonder how many fantasy points Stowers has. This is insane. Stowers has 33 fantasy points from the tight end position. Here's their freaking onside that's not going to happen. Timeout, Texas. Texas thought they were running away with this game with, like, we're on top of the world, feel good, scoreboard win. Didn't happen. It's a 3-point game. This is insane. We were going from Pavia dropping out of the Heisman race. If they somehow find a way right now, he's leading the Heisman. That's like ultimate Heisman moment. It's not going to happen, though. It's over. Here's the onside. Vandy got it. It went out of bounds. It went out of bounds. Oh my God. That's so funny. That is so funny. It was so close. No player in possession. Texas squeezes it out. My goodness. Perfect onside. That was so close. It looked like Vandy was going to get that. Oh my gosh. That's so funny. There will be no feel-good win for Texas, but they will get the win. Big win for them. Vandy made it so fun. Yeah, good for Vandy, man. Arch did play a really good game. Their O-line played a really good game. Reed will have a Heisman game in Austin. That'd be amazing. Texas Tech, K-State kicked off. That'll be one we're watching here. SMU with the ball. We got to lock in on this SMU game. All right, GG Texas, GG Vandy. Vandy, man, still dangerous. Only 2 losses. Let's watch the end of this one right here. Then we will adjust to the Georgia-Florida game. First and 10 for SMU in plus territory. They're going to be hold. They're going to call for holding here. It's a hold. Texas Tech, very dangerous spot at a hot Kansas State team with nothing to lose. Texas Tech does get Baron Morton back. First and 20 now for SMU. Almost at field goal range. Jennings will throw this one away. I'll change my thumbnail in a second to reflect the games we're watching. Jennings is going to scramble. A lot of room to run. Going to the sideline wisely. They're in field goal range. Be nice to get more than that, though. They have no timeouts, though, so you have to get out of bounds. Well played. Jennings flushed out. Going to throw this one away. Yep. All right. Here comes the field goal try. Wait, they caught that? How'd they catch that? He wasn't even... What? I didn't even see him. That's huge. That makes this field goal so much easier. Feet are in. What? Oh, I think so, but I don't know. I don't know. I think that's a catch. That is huge. Make this thing so much easier. They're going to review it. That's a big difference maker, but that's also a free freeze on the kicker. Oh, we get to hear the... I love hearing these booth conversations. Fitch says it's a catch. I think I agree with Fitch. Oh, so they're going to call us a catch. Wow. I love hearing those. That's so cool. Duke won at Clemson by 1. Jeez. All right, well, here it is. Overtime or not. He made it. We're going to overtime, probably. 25 seconds left. Not a lot of time. All right, this Georgia-Florida game got to be kicking off, huh? All right, Georgia-Florida will take over the main screen after this one concludes. We're going to watch this overtime. But we'll have Georgia-Florida here on the side. Teams are still just taking the field right now. Let me get this thumbnail up. What other games are this afternoon that I can advertise? I think we're just going to be watching Tech, Kansas State, and Georgia-Florida. I think that's all we're going to do here. We'll have Indiana and Maryland on the third screen. Yeah, that's it. We're still talking about the missed field goal, man. Let's stop talking about it. Florida, Georgia. Magic is happening behind the scenes right now, people. Miami going to push the issue here? Guess they could. Oh, they're taking a knee. All right. Thumbnails changed. Boston College historically ruined Notre Dame's season. I don't know. I don't know if it's going to happen today. I'll keep an eye on it, but I'm not going to have room for it right now. SMU crowd is alive and well. Tie ball game going to overtime. All right, we're set. We're set. We're set. Texas Tech is at midfield. Stuffed run. Looks like Florida Georgia's getting ready. Second and 9 for Texas Tech. False start. This is Florida's first post-Billy Napier game, but Billy Napier left a bunch of talent behind. Let's see if they can rebound here in the big rivalry, turn their season around in some regard. Des Bryant just said that Texas is going to beat A&M. We'll see, buddy. Second and 8 for Georgia. Gunner handoff. Gain of 2. Third and 6 coming up for Georgia. I think Florida wins this game, huh? I bet Florida plus 7. I felt like that was free money. Tech has to punt it away. Touchback. Des didn't catch it then. I don't know why Des thinks that. He was just talking on Twitter. Go look. I've always said Des didn't catch it. First down, Georgia. The U versus SMU. We got it right now. All right. Here we go. Miami gets the ball first in OT. Y'all know the rules. Good handoff right for Miami. Gain of 7, gain of 8. We'll call it almost 9. Second and 1. First down handoff. Gain of 5. Taco Casa. I did a shameful amount of Taco Cabana when I lived in College Station because it was cheap and easy to go to. Pass interference on Florida. I was yawning. First and 10 from the 11. Inside handoff. Well blocked. Bounces it out left. Gain of 5. Second and 6. Big gain for Georgia. Run is stuffed there. Gain of a half yard. Whataburger can still be good. It's just really inconsistent now. I feel like I go to some Whataburgers and my burger's not good. Another big completion for Georgia. Ooh, inside the 10 for Georgia. Pass to Delp. I'm fat too, Jakester. I like my 30-count fried nuggets from Chick-fil-A, and that's when I'm being healthy. There's no more beating around the bush, Chick-fil-A. You get a 30 or you go home. Beck's passing. Intercepted! Carsonius Beck gave it away again! Carson Beck, you suck! Carson just panicked, lack of confidence. He did the hitch, and he wouldn't throw it, and he threw it to the wrong team! I don't like Carson, man. He threw his teammate under the bus last game. That doesn't fly with me. This man's an adult. Not a fan. Not a fan. You gonna throw your teammate under the bus again? Ran the wrong route? Is that what you're gonna do? It is expensive. Touchdown, Georgia. Just undercut it bad. Carsonius Beck, you absolutely suck. All right. Just play it safe here, SMU. Jennings going to get 6 yards here. Just got to make a field goal. That's all you got to do. Happened to the 2023 Carson Beck. 2nd and 5. Win on the line. Outside run. Another gain of 3, 4. I'm definitely going to put Maryland, Indiana up just for the vibes. I think I want to put that up over Tech, Kansas State for now, actually. I don't know. Tech, K-State's good. We'll do it on the mini screen. It's fine. Second and 2. Don't mess this up, SMU. Inside run. First down. Is that Avery Johnson running free? Texas Tech is losing to Kansas State. Texas Tech, you're in danger, girl. You're in danger. Get some milk. All right, hold your water, Stangs. Hold your water. SMU at the 14-yard line, 1st and 10. Handoff. Positive play, gain of 7. Same Jonathan Ortiz. I'd have to do it if I had to. I'd do it if I had to do it. I might have to switch this to a standing desk in a minute just so I'm not sitting all day, guys. Awkward view for y'all, but y'all have to just watch me stand around and just awkwardly be there because I don't want to sit my ass in this chair for 10 hours straight. It's just not good for me. 2nd and 4. Well blocked. First down. Oh! You don't need to reach that ball out. That could have been a touchdown. I think he was down. I don't like you reaching that ball out when you only need a field goal to win this game, though. That's scary, man. It's scary, scary, scary. I don't think he got in. They could review it, though. Here's the game winner from SMU. Snap is out. Handoff is given. Touchdown! SMU wins. Miami goes down. Carson back. Take it. And they'll field the storm. The storm is being fielded as we speak. It's a bloodbath. It's a bloodbath out there. Get these Miami players off the field now. That was a walk-in touchdown to win it. SMU could get back into the playoff again. It's possible. The problem with Texas Tech fans being hyped up, Dirty Jakester, is their fans just talk mess and don't play anybody. They got Carson Beck out of there. I mean, at this point, how can you believe in Mario Cristobal, man? It's every year. He's young. He has time. But this happens to them every year. Who do I have? I don't even know. Give me the Dodgers. I'll take the chalk. That's chalk, right? All right, we're going Florida, Georgia. Florida, Georgia, you are up. And we will get Indiana, Maryland up. What channel is Indiana, Maryland on? Someone tell me, please. I found it. CBS. All right, what's going on in this one? Maryland's punting it off. Maryland's up 3-0. Did they help at Miami all this time? Well, the thing is, Miami looked freaking so good the first 3-4 games of the year. Their trenches looked dominant. Quarterback looked good. They actually looked good for a while and then just crash. Yeah, these 2 weeks could be a 1-2 punch to Texas Tech season, 100%. Jays. What stage is Mario Fire Crystal? I don't even know. Later, Ryan. Thanks for being here, man. That was fun. And then we felt broke Sid the Sloth. Sid's broken. His eyes even got more far apart. Texas Tech, 2nd and 10. Let's just watch Texas Tech get wiped out here. Good 2nd down run. Make it 3rd and manageable. Virginia Tech is beating Louisville on the CW? Is that what you're trying to tell me? This is the case. Damn Devo. Fitchy's not big on tech. Fitchy knows ball. Ooh, Texas Tech close to a first down there. Yeah, they're going to give it to him. 3rd and 8 for Lagway and the Floridas. Bring in pressure, showing it at least. Only 4 come. Good protection. Lagway check down. Fight for it. Baugh doesn't get it. At the 1. Not at the 1, but 1 yard to get. Florida punting it. Crispy ball is safe for now. That's my guess. I realize another game this season, all the bets are off. That's a pretty good eval. He'll be on the hot seat with another loss. But they're outside looking in for ACC now with 2 ACC losses. It's a great bye week. It's a great time to be a bye week. Can't believe Disney cucked us as YouTube TV boys like this. Yeah. They want you to buy that spicy new ESPN streaming service. Fake pitch to the runner Stockton run. It's going to be a loss. Oh, he'll get back to the line. Way to salvage. Oh, Baron Morton just takes like a 15-yard sack on 4th down. All right, bottling it up. 3rd and long for Florida here. Here's a chance. There's a flag on the Kansas State play, though. Kansas State just sacking Baron Morton to take the ball. But we'll see what this flag is. 3rd and 9 for Georgia. Indiana has the ball back 1st and 10 after going down early 3-0 in this game versus Maryland. It'll be K-State ball. No worries. K-State in total control of this game early. False start, Georgia. I'll just use the antenna. You can still do that? That's insane. I love that. Screenplay for Georgia. Couldn't get Branch down initially, but they still get him down after a gain of 4. Resort to the screen there to keep it safe. I kind of want a margarita. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I just feel like a margarita. I don't have one at Access, though. I have to go make one. You have Florida winning? I have Florida covering today. I just bet Florida +7. I think Florida winning was worth a money line sprinkle. We'll see. Was that a shit punt? Was that a 30-yard punt? They might get the ball at the 35 here. I saw that ball rolling at the 40. At the Georgia 40. Out of bounds at the 40. That could have been out at the 30. I don't even know. They might have the ball at the 30 here. I want to see. They're showing replays, though. You know what the next wrinkle for A&M could be? Forcing some more turnovers. I mean, I'm not trying to be greedy here. We're doing good. But, like, if we start forcing turnovers and play 4 quarters, dude. Third and 8 for Indiana. Big moment in the game. They're down. They get the ball at the 40. Okay. 25-yard punt. Lagway scrambling. Touchdown, Florida! Give me the money! Give me the money! We beat that team! We beat them. Let's go! Sunbelt Billy, you left some juicy scraps. We like them. Is that a first down, Indiana? It was a first down, Indiana on the 3rd and 8. Mendoza strike. Is that Cooper? That's Cooper! DJ Lagway extending the play, doing DJ Lagway things. Fernando Mendoza's good, guys. He got the bet off before the punt. Fitchy! Let's go. Louisville's down 2 tutties. 2 scores. Yeah. Cocktail party time. It's certainly a cocktail. I need a margarita for this game, man. Come on. Should I just DoorDash one? Rest in peace, Houston. Rest in peace, Texas Tech. North Texas, you're alive and well. Texas, you survived. Carr threw a pick. Be nice if Notre Dame could make us look good, though. All right, I have room for a 4th game. Is Notre Dame at home, NBC? Nope. Notre Dame on ESPN or something? What channel is Notre Dame on, y'all? I guess I can check right here. ESPN. What's the Drewtamu Marg recipe? Lime, agave, triple sec, tequila, and mango puree. I do it in my Ninja slushy, but if I do it in a blender, I like to throw in frozen mango too. Chunky mango in there is good. It's all about the ratio, man. You can't go wrong with the ingredients for a margarita. It's so simple. I like a lot of triple sec. All right. We got the Boston College Notre Dame game on. ESPN, the Ocho. I prefer my margarita frozen with a beer in it, but I don't always do that. That'll get you fidgety. Mango Marg's my favorite, man. Mango Marg with like a Dos Equis in it is my favorite drink. Closely followed by a bourbon old fashioned. ESPN, the Ocho, Dodgeball. I got pizza in my fridge, Parzival. You want a slice? Go, Georgia Bulldogs. Just extended the plays. Safety's just done. Dunzo, Washington. Lagway is really good, but he had a 5-interception game this year. Hee hee. Georgia ball batted down. 2nd and 10 coming up. Tequila and Marg favored lemonade, lemon tea, something like that. Yeah, that's the fast way to do it. I'm not opposed to using the Jose Cuervo mix. It's a just add tequila mix. If you're making like cheap margs in a batch, I think it's good. I like it. It has like the tanginess of the triple sec built into it, so you don't need to add triple sec. You can just get tequila in one of those. It's not bad. I'm not mad about it, but I always add mango puree to it. Y'all never guess. Like, I really want fajitas right now. I'm going to turn into a fajita. It's 3rd and 6 for Georgia. Only 4 coming. Tip ball intercepted. His teammate helped him back up. Oh, Florida, you're in business. Georgia, you're in trouble, girl. You're in trouble. That was a dropped ball, tipped for the pick, and the guy that intercepted it almost fell, and his teammate lifted him up. This game's in Jacksonville. Just a drop, man. You just dropped. Noah Thomas dropped it. It was Noah Thomas. Noah Thomas. I'm not going to say anymore. I'm not going to dog on him. I'm not going to dog on him. Twitter will be on fire after that. Big completion for Florida to the 10-yard line. The herd you line, Parzival. That's so good. Oh no, man. Not Noah. Second and goal for Florida. You sound like Cousin Shane. How do I sound like Cousin Shane? Lagway on the run. Ooh, you got to tackle them low, and they did that. That's a big tackle. Maryland is moving. Yeah, they're getting close to the 50. Third and goal. That was a big tackle on Lagway. Lagway scrambling. They'll get him down at the line of scrimmage. Just going to kick this and take the lead. Don't let Georgia off the hook here. You got to score. Don't miss it. Touchdown Notre Dame. Maryland converts a big 3rd and 9 for a gain of 20. Maryland's in business. Florida makes it. Florida gets the lead. Man, I bet Noah Thomas wishes he were in Aggieland. I'll leave it at that. I mean, I'm going to keep bringing it up. I can't help it. End of the first quarter in the Maryland-Indiana game. Returnable kick for Georgia. And it doesn't go far. Micah Hudson. What did he do? Did something happen? Show it again. Dude, this is what he did to us in the bowl game. Remember? He has done nothing. Yeah. Yeah. I like our guys. It's handoff, Frazier. Gain of 4 or 5. First down, Georgia. He wouldn't get much playing time. I don't know. You might be right. It's nice to have that big body, but not if they're doing that. First and 10, Georgia. Productive handoff. Gain of 7. I've just received a report that we have leftover frozen margarita in the freezer, and I might be going to get one next time out. Let's go Gators. I'm going all Gator, man. Kansas State with a reverse handoff is productive. Gets him close to midfield. Gunner keeper. Runner Stockton. First down. Screen pass for Georgia. Good block. Gain of 6. Thank you guys for being here. Make sure you drop a like and a sub just to help. Free stream. I like doing it, but it does help me grow the thing if I get more subs and likes. So if y'all could do that, that'd be great. Notre Dame missed another PAT. They've missed 3 PATs this year, including the bobbled snap against us. Gunner dives for a first down. Oh, no, it wasn't that weird because Damian Craig is there. The coach that recruited him is there, Sheriff. All right, I'm going to get that marg. I'll be right back, guys. I'm getting a margarita. What did we miss? Indiana going to score? Runner Stockton keeps it. Going to get a first down. Tech forces the punt. Grab some food. I'm going to wait to eat until after all these afternoon games. I'll eat off stream. I don't want to make y'all watch me eat. I'll make you watch me drink a margarita, though. Deep ball up for Stockton. That could be PI. Nope. 3rd and 1 for Indiana. No PI. 2nd and 10. Why is the middle of the field just the SEC logo? Is that what it always is? Good push on Stockton. Dang, Maryland held him to 4th and 1. I just talked about food and DoorDash just threw me an ad. Tipped ball. Florida gets off the field. Huge, man. This is huge. Not a PI because it got tipped, right? Got to punt it. Punt to the 11. Much better than the last one. Notre Dame inside the 10, but it's a 3rd and 1. Jadarian Price in the game. Price gets the first down. Yeah, I think Lane could stay at Ole Miss. I think that's the most likely outcome for Lane. I think they'll pony up and give him the money, and I think he'll have the biggest leash there. I think they've shown they can acquire the talent he needs. I think if he has like an off year, like a 7-win year, I don't think it's a big deal at Ole Miss. He'll be just like the king there. Handoff, Jaden Baugh. It's Jaden, right? Is it Jaden or Jordan? I think it's Jaden Baugh. It is Jaden. Confirmed. Quarterback keep. Blow it up. They blew it up. They've been tackling him. Wow, good D. I've grown to like Lane Kiffin. It annoyed me when I was Team Jimbo and he would troll our coach, but now I enjoy the troll. Indiana settles for 3. Maryland gets the ball back down 10-3 at home versus Indiana. Let's see what Maryland can do. This is their chance. They got the ball. Keep this a game. Get a field goal here. They're going to go 5 wide. They'll shift into the I formation. That was interesting. And the run will get stuffed. All that for that. LSU will settle for the Tulane coach, the USF coach. That's possible. Summerall and Golish. Big gain for Texas Tech. That game is still 7-0. Game is stabilized after it looked like it was an early K-State surge. I have no idea who Penn State settles for. Another big game for Texas Tech. Like a whirling dervish run. That guy looked like a Tasmanian devil. Did Dickey, the running back. Yeah. It's usernames now for chat. It's really weird. Who were you, Martha I? Did I know you before? I'm not familiar with that name. Some of y'all's usernames are similar to your channel names, so I know y'all. Texas Tech, 2nd and 1. At the K-State 9-yard line. They'll get stuff short. But there's a flag. I don't know. At this point, I think there's some merit in holding on to your coach because of the coaching pool being so aggressive. People are going to get bid up. Handoff for Georgia. Cuts it back. Gets a few yards, Frazier. 5 yards or so. Tech, 1st and goal. Pitch play right. Stuffed. Loss of 1. Yeah, it's a bad year to have coaching turmoil. It's going to be real competitive. 1st down run for Frazier. Jake Hall. He said it. Texas Tech will try again after losing a yard. Drop back pass. Under pressure. Sacked. Loss of 7. Georgia will gain 2 or so to Frazier. Swing pass for Georgia. Good block. Gain of 4. Make it 5. Maryland gave the ball back. First down, Indiana. Stayed up on Arkansas. I was ready to be really excited about Arkansas after our game versus them, but that entailed them beating Auburn last week, and it just didn't happen. Turns out it's hard to win the game the week after you almost pull a big upset, and they probably felt like they were in that game versus A&M, because they were. I mean, they were always a series behind because they never had the ball with a chance to take the lead late. But that was their moment. And the follow-up versus Auburn was disappointing. I would have that game up if I had the bandwidth, just because I follow those teams from covering A&M. LSU's hoping for a couple of NFL guys, but I don't know if NFL guys are going to want to jump into college football right now. Big block, but they're going to call it an illegal block. This play's going to go backwards 10 yards after that illegal block. It looked interesting. I didn't know what the illegal contact was, though, on this screenplay. A perimeter block. Yeah, we saw the commitment, the decommit. Good commitment for the 2027 secondary. That's a really good safety right there. Just a holding. Okay. And then the decommit, unfortunate. Do you expect Lagway to enter the portal? I don't know. It'll depend on the coach they hire. I would say there's definitely a market for him. Third and 15 gets them just in the field goal range on a run. It'll be a tough try, but they can make it. Texas Tech gets on the board with a 29-yard field goal. 7-3. Georgia going for it. 4th and 8 in an awkward spot. Did they get him offsides? Did they get him offsides? Are you kidding me? Indiana is just moving methodically right now. Oh, it was a false start. First down run for Indiana. They're a machine. They remind me of us. Who's the false start on? They called it on Gunner for moving his hands too much. Why would they call that on Gunner? It wasn't even that bad. He just clapped hard. They don't want an exaggerated clap. Touchdown, Cooper, Indiana. I know they will call the penalty if you like do this too hard as a quarterback. If you like show your hands really hard, they will call that. I've never heard of them calling it on clapping. That seems like bullshit to me. That seems like fiery bullshit. These were our refs for the LSU game last week, and I felt like they were fine. Oh, he kind of did this hop in his body. Are they going to call that? They're going to call like him doing that? That's weird, man. I have Cooper in fantasy too. I have Cooper and Surratt, and I start them both. There's enough to go around there. Well, they'll be punting. Good for my Florida bet. Florida bounce. Yeah, I'd be booing too. I mean, I don't ever see that get called, but I guess if the quarterback's like moving his body like he's going to go and run a play, I guess that can be deceiving. It didn't look that egregious, though. That's weird, man. True, Danifest. That was weird. Texas Tech has the ball back. I didn't see what happened, but they have it in their inside the 20. Screenplay for Tech. Good blocking. First down inside the 10 for Texas Tech. Chance to take the lead before half. 5 minutes left in the half. I didn't see what happened in this Kansas State-Texas Tech game, but Tech got the ball back after scoring. Direct handoff, or direct snap. Texas Tech gets inside the 1 yard line. Wow, Tech's going to score here, man. For the first 3 or 4 series of this game, it felt like it was all Kansas State. It was a fumble for Kansas State. Thanks, Jordan. Short. Loss of a half yard. This song gets me emotional. Thor, come here, puppy. Come here. Come here. Up, up. Up, up. Here he is. Here he is. He's famous. The world famous Thorioni. Oh. What? You don't want me to pick you up? He didn't like me picking him up. What's up? High five? Thor, high five. Come on. High five. High five. Give me a high five. Thank you. They fumbled it, yeah. Matt Dickerson, you missed Texas getting scared and spooked by Vandy late in the game. Texas put up a commanding 2.5 quarters of play, and Vandy just slowly worked themselves back into it late. Ended up only losing by 3. You missed SMU upset Miami. That was great. And now we have Florida leading Georgia in the second quarter. Jaden Baugh, big run, gain of 20. The refs are sponsored by DraftKings. Welcome in, Matt Dickerson. We're just hanging out. We're going for Florida. Strengthen the resume. Knock out another one of the SEC contenders. Knock them down a peg. Give us some leeway, even though the goal is to win out. Drop back pass. Oh, Lagway, a little bit of an overthrow on a layered ball. You're a victim of YouTube TV. I am so sorry. You are free to watch Texas Tech versus K-State. You are also free to watch Indiana, Maryland. Seems like Indiana's about to run away with this one. Another pass for Lagway. Rolling out right. Throws it away. Yeah, Tech was down in this game. Apparently K-State fumbled. Texas Tech takes the lead now. Maryland sacked on 3rd and 10. Indiana taking over the dang game. False start, Florida. That'll hurt you. That'll hurt you. You were at the UH game? Yeah, U of H had chances in that game. Third and 15. They'll gain 6 in the swing pass. Going to be a sad week next week. Probably going to be my senior's last high school football game. Oh, that's emotional. Enjoy it. Florida putting it off. Trying to come after that one. They get it away. It'll get to the end zone. Gonna be on all day? I could be, but no, I won't. I'll be off after the afternoon slate. I mean, I'm here watching football anyways. Might as well hang out with y'all. But I do have to leave, and I'm gonna go eat, and I'm just not gonna come back. I do need to do laundry. Second and 7 for Indiana, who's just a machine right now. 2-minute timeout. Notre Dame with a deep ball up, caught, touchdown. Is that Will Pauling? Yep, Will Pauling, 44-yard touchdown for Notre Dame. Yes, sir. I appreciate y'all being here. Aggies aren't playing, so we just sit back, enjoy, watch every game, take them all in. I'm excited for OU at Tennessee tonight. Quads left on the 2-point conversion try for Notre Dame. That's a big touchdown. Notre Dame doesn't get the 2-point conversions now, so even though they have 2 touchdowns, they only have 12 points. Notre Dame has a problem with PATs. It's insane. I see Marcel Reed. First and 10 for Georgia at the 20. Noah Thomas is back in the game. Play action pass for Georgia. Stockton is sacked. Man, this Florida team is mean. They must be really good. It would be a really meaningful win if you ended up beating them and doubled their score. Second and 11 for Georgia. Branch gets the ball on the screen. Gain of 6 or 7. There's a flag. Texas Tech has the ball again with a chance to score a third time within the last 6 minutes of the second quarter going into half. And they're going fast. Draw play. Doesn't pop. Bottled up for 3. Holding Georgia. Third and 7 for Indiana. They're up 17-3. First down pass for Mendoza. Oh, he dropped it. No, they're going to say he was down. It was a reception. He dropped late. First down. Stockton dropping back. Deep ball is up. Overthrown. It would have been a tough grab, though. Dylan Bell was blanketed. He maybe had a quarter of a step, but it was going to be a really tough, nearly impossible completion. Mendoza was hit while he was throwing, incomplete. 4th and 1 for Texas Tech. They're calling a timeout with 24 seconds left. 3rd and 18 for Georgia. Quarterback draw for Stockton. Pops a little bit, but it's still going to be 5 yards short. Punt time. Georgia punted away to Florida with a chance for Florida to score before the half. They're up 3. Another first down for Indiana. They're just chunking it along, man. They're good. Punts away. Oh, this punt's in a roll inside the 15, inside the 10, down to the 8. Hell of a punt. Direct snap for Tech. They'll get the first down. 20 seconds to go. They'll call a timeout. Just at the 45-yard line of K-State. Maybe just inside that. Florida will run it. Ball, gain of 5. Two-minute timeout. Texas Tech, 20 seconds left. They're snapping the ball at the K-State 42. Drop back pass. Baron Morton's ball is up in the air. Jump ball. Incomplete. Texas Tech is taking control of this game. Getting very aggressive there. Opting to go for the end zone instead of the play for 3 here. Second and 10. One timeout in Texas Tech's pocket. Dropping back. Scramble for Morton. Gets him to the 35. It's tough field goal range. They'll let the clock roll down and call a timeout with 3. Wow. Strong response from Tech. Looks like Indiana's going to settle for 3 here. Chance to go up 20-3 before half, 45 seconds. I think UGA should win, but it's not a super confident pick. I think Texas is capable of beating them. I don't think UGA is a juggernaut. I just think they're a strong team that understands how to win games late and take over games late. But if Texas plays the right game, they can be right there in it. I would still pick Georgia right now, though. I think there's a bye week and then they play. Indiana hits the field goal. be right back. What'd I miss? Oh, Boston College scored. Tech nails the field goal. Yeah. Maryland's punting again, man. Indiana's killing them. Wow, that's wild. KJ Bolden's out of the game. Florida's got a workable minute and a half here. Sidearm throw from Lagway is incomplete. Texas, Georgia going to give a night game. I don't think it's announced yet, but I think it's very likely that'll be the case. If Georgia wins today, for sure. Even if they lose, probably. Lagway gets the ball out. Open over through him. Man, Lagway had him. Damn. The fan screams, "Come on, Lagway." Halftime, Indiana 20, Maryland 3. Notre Dame, only 12-7, about to go into half. Deep ball up for CJ Carr. Completed for a gain of 20 to the BC 46. Lagway dropped the ball. Gets it back. Man, Lagway is good, but he can also cost you, man. Live and die by Lagway, I guess. That was just Lagway there, man. Also, how is he slipping so bad? Lagway is both good and bad. And Georgia gets it right back. And it's a duck punt. He ducked it. Minute 6. Does Georgia push the issue here? It's not terrible field position. They should have it around the 37, something like that, I think. Looks like Georgia's pushing it here. Going to pass, fake the screen, then they'll run a slip screen for the running back. He had blockers ahead, but one Florida defender makes the play. That's too much for them, right, Danifest? Too much to handle. Gunner, big completion. They're to the 40. Oh, they're showing the onside kick that was like the perfect kick. It was a low dribbler for Vandy. First and 10 from the 42. Dropping back to pass. Florida bringing 4. Oh, ball is caught. Branch caught it and also caught a shoulder in the chest, but held onto the ball. Stockton brought down at the line of scrimmage. They have a timeout to spare. Kirby is so involved in everything. It's so fun to watch. Kirby like wills the game. He is involved in every decision, every ref call. He's on the field half the time. Different styles work, but that's Kirby's style. Alligator arms, that's funny. I can't believe Notre Dame Boston College is a 5-point game at half. Notre Dame's playing with their food right now. CJ Carr is like 200 yards passing already. Aggie man, what's up, man? Second and 10, 23 seconds left. Oh! He picks it up. Strip sack. He's still running. And the fat guys chase him down. Shout out to my fat guys. Gunnar Stockton got licked. He got bent. He got crunched. And he lost the ball. This was a fumble. Let's see if the arm was going forward at all. I don't think it was. It was a forward pass. That was a forward pass. I mean, when your eyes see the quarterback without anybody between you and him, and he has the ball in his hand, that's got to be a good feeling. It's just crunch him. He got bent. It's weird because he didn't throw it like this. He got hit so hard he threw it like this. You ever play beer pong and you have that friend that throws it like that, or maybe you do? He lost it like that. I don't know if that makes a difference. I don't know. That comes out of his hand funny. That could be upheld. There's a world where that's upheld. They're taking their damn time, though, that's for sure. Why did it take so long? Why did it take so long? Why are they just now announcing it's going to review? This is stupid. And these refs did... Like, it was a clean game they called it for us last week, this ref crew. Who receives after halftime? I think Florida? I believe Florida. What are they going to call this, man? It could go either way. I would think it stays upheld because it's kind of hard to tell. All right, it's an incomplete pass. Well, they don't lose any yards or anything, and they could still get a field goal here. And still 21 seconds now, because like 10 seconds got burned by the run after the fumble, so plenty of time to get this thing going for them. Are they in field goal range already? Yeah, they are. He's the Zebra Whisperer. He runs the Jedi mind tricks on them. Florida brings 4-3. Incomplete. They'll kick the field goal here now. Freeze the kicker. .39-yard field goal. Kick is up. Kick is good. Tie ball game. How's my Florida +7 looking? I think I feel good. I think I feel great. Push at worst. Billy Gonzalez. Returnable kick for Florida. And it'll get bottled, and they will likely take a knee here and take it to half. Chef Rogers. Check the scores around the country. Louisville down 5 in the game in the third quarter on the road at Virginia Tech. Notre Dame up 12-7 versus Boston College on the road at half. Texas Tech up same score 12-7 at Kansas State. And that's probably all y'all care about. Mississippi State up 7-10 over Arkansas. I'm going to tune into that one at the end of their half. We have nothing else on right now. All right. I'm tuning this one real quick to see the vibe. Three home games in a row for Arkansas with Bobby P. Y'all think Bobby P just keeps the Arkansas job? I bet it's the smart choice with how competitive it is out there. All right, Arkansas has the ball at their own 46. 53 seconds left in the half. They have a 3-point lead. Taylor Green hits the check down. Washington gets them about 13 yards. Good gain. Get out of bounds. Stop the clock. Coaching pool keeps getting drier and drier. Yeah. I wonder if that's going to cause anybody to hold on to a guy a little bit longer, like a Hugh Freeze. Green under pressure, throws the ball away. Texas Tech kicks it off to Kansas State to start the second half. K-State, fair catch. Texas Tech was down 7-0 for most of the first half, but last 6 minutes put up 12. Green under pressure, escapes it, of course, what he does. Gets a gain of 6, but there's a flag for a hold in the backfield, I would think. Looked like a hold. That's where holds get called. And it's a hold. K-State completion to start the half. Gain of 8, maybe. Taylor Green dropping back to pass. Steps up. Extends. Tries to get the ball to Washington for the check down, but it's incomplete. 2nd and 20. 3rd and 20 now. 18 seconds to go. That holding's going to disallow him from getting points, most likely. Taylor Green trying it again. Gets the ball out. First down pass. They get inside the 15, down to the 12. Timeout Arkansas. They still had 3 in their pocket. 5 seconds. They're going to try the field goal. Huge play. Get you some points before the half. Oh, K-State fumbled again. Texas Tech will get the ball. And that's another K-State fumble that's just given Texas Tech so much to work with. I'm just watching the replay here, making sure it happens. Yep. Ball gets punched out, literally. K-State, you had it going. Now you're choking it. Eight seconds left. They're going to give Taylor Green another chance. Make it 10 seconds. A little bit of a clock discrepancy there. They'll give it one more heave to the end zone here, I would guess. You could really do whatever you want with 2 timeouts. I feel like you could run this thing in, try it. Whatever you feel like works. Deep ball up for Tech. Incomplete. Dropping back. Green throws one up. They're going to call PI. No PI. He threw a hat, not a flag. He tried to one-hand it in. All right, here comes the field goal try to make it 13-7 at half for Arkansas. There will be one less winless SEC team today. Neither Arkansas or State have a conference win. Field goal is good. Sneaks it in. It was close, but he made it. All right. We'll lock in on the Texas Tech-Kansas State game. Indiana kicking the ball back off to Maryland to start the second half as well. Florida-Georgia, our main event right now, is at halftime. That game is 10-10. Texas Tech, touchdown on a handoff. Texas Tech's up big now, 20-7. Actually, 19-7. Second and 10 for Maryland. End around play. Gain of 1. Third and 6 for Maryland. Last chance to stay alive. Decent protection. Quarterback gets it out. First down Maryland and more. They'll get it to the 45. Maryland's down 20-3 to Indiana. Looking to stay alive with a good opening drive to the half. Dropping back to pass. Maryland quarterback gets the ball out. Caught. Room to run. Wow, touchdown Maryland. No, he just gets ran down. No, he gets in. He gets in. Touchdown Maryland on a broken play where the quarterback scrambles out and the receiver gets free. Hits the receiver in stride. Touchdown Maryland. Ideal start to the half for Maryland, who was down big. Boston College with the ball first to start the second half. Only down 5 against Notre Dame. Yeah, Aaron, it was close, man. They made it a game. Third and 1 for Boston College. First down, Boston College. Let's see how Indiana responds offensively to getting scored on quickly to start the half. They've been pretty machine-like in the first half. Wow, Texas Tech is locking in. Tackle for loss. Going to be third and 7 for Kansas State here. Tech looking to run away with this thing. Third and 4 for BC. Touchdown gives them a lead here. Dropping back to pass. BC has an open receiver. Caught for a first down and more. Into Notre Dame territory. What are your barbecue recommendations, San Antonio? Spending the weekend with my nephew. Spurs, Rockets, Friday, Aggies on Saturday. 2 places. Pinkerton's or 2M Barbecue. Those are them. Pinkerton's, more classic style brisket. 2M, a little bit of a Mexican flair. Not really with the brisket, but with the sides. I give 2M the slight nod. I like their sauce. It's different. But you can't go wrong with either. And I think you just want classic barbecue. It's Pinkerton's. That's downtown. 2M's like on the east side, southeast side. All right, first down, Indiana. Looking to respond after the quick score given up. Inside handoff looked like it was bottled, but he bounces out of the tackle and gains 6. Outside handoff. Gets through for a near first down. They'll call it a first down for Indiana. Boston College, just short of the first down on a 3rd and 1 try. It'll be 4th and inches. K-State, 3rd and 12 inside the 20 of Texas Tech. Down 12 now. Drop back pass for Avery Johnson. Scrambles. Has room to run. First down. Touchdown, Kansas State. Avery Johnson runs for it. Huge moment in the game. Second and 2 for Indiana after the Omar Cooper reception. Inside handoff for a first down. They'll gain 5 when they needed to. Late push gave them more. How different would How different would be if Avery Johnson came over with Klein? I think Marcel Reed would still be playing. But who knows? Who knows what Avery could have been? No regrets now, though. Boston College 5-yard pass, going to be 3rd and 2 inside the 25 of Notre Dame. Second and short for Indiana. 2nd and 1 after another productive first down play. Big handoff for Indiana. They'll score on the play. Indiana's a machine, man. 4th and 1 for Boston College. Down 5 at home versus Notre Dame. Looking to convert from their own 23. I'm sorry, from Notre Dame 23. And they will convert on the inside handoff. They needed a yard. They got 2. Boston College, man. Chance to take a lead right here. Not sure if you knew, but you got a good shout out on the TexAgs board this week. I did not know. I did not see that. Vandy had one job to do. Now they have to suffer through all the Texas backing in the Natty. Well, at least they made it muddy late. Florida gets the ball. Baugh gets a really good return to open the half. Indiana scored. Boston College really threatening here. Freeman looks frustrated. Play action pass for Lagway, but he has pressure. Gets it out. Just dunks the ball out of there. They'll gain 1.5 yards. Handoff. Ball will get 3. 2nd and goal for BC. You're almost losing the ball. Big completion for Tech. Drop back for Lagway. Ball gets tipped up, almost picked. Looks like his receiver was contacted, though. No call. Right back. Indiana just scored again. Damn. Hold on, I want to see if Boston College scores here. 3rd and goal from the 7. Jump ball is up. Incomplete. Georgia going to have a 3rd and 5. Five wide for Georgia on 3rd down. Completed pass to Branch. Makes a guy miss. In open field. Branch gets inside the 30. There's a fast player right there.
Good first down run by Frazier. They're still reviewing this Texas Tech play. Oh, they'll call it short. 4th and 1 for Tech. They're going for it, up 5. They're inside the 10. 1 yard to gain. Under a yard. And they'll have a false start. Second and 5. Fake screen for Georgia. Noah Thomas is open. Noah Thomas gets his redemption. Touchdown, Noah Thomas. Revenge of Noah. All right, Florida, time to answer. What's up, Corey T? Ags can't lose this weekend. That's right. We can just sit back and enjoy. Boston College settles for 3. They're only down 2 against Notre Dame. Indiana up big at Maryland, 34-10. We may have learned today that no 34-10 lead is safe, Vandy. Texas. Yep, that's the pump fake. Safety doesn't get over. Noah Thomas makes the grab. Indiana just got the ball back again. This time it was off of a fumble. Indiana's putting belt to ass in Maryland. Indiana runs for 7. That game's over, man. Indiana's real. They're so real. We've known it. They're just doing it again. Louisville up over Virginia Tech by 5. All the Drew Aller stuff. Still in these NIL ads. Maryland's up 40-10. I mean, Indiana's up 40-10 over Maryland. Notre Dame needs to get control of this game, man. They're only up 2. They're on the road. Just got a first down. Georgia scored. Now it's time for Florida to answer. Returnable kick. And go nowhere with it. Yeah. This is where Georgia typically gets stronger as this game goes on. Kentucky beating Auburn tonight. I think it's at Auburn. At Auburn. That'd be amazing. That'd be crazy. I don't think so. I think Auburn has some wins left this year. But we'll see, man. I'm sure they don't want to fire Hugh Freeze with the current coaching landscape and the competition out there. Good first down run to Baugh. Second and 5. Another handoff to Baugh. Well blocked. First down run. Kansas State's have to punt this ball back to Tech. Another handoff to Baugh. This one's bottled up. Gain of nothing. K-State punts it off. Tech returner has space. Gets tackled. Second and 10. Lagway hits his receiver for a first down. Gain of 15. First and 10. Play action. Lagway gets it out. Incomplete. Dang, both Wilson and Vernell Brown are down. Good pass to Baugh. Makes a guy miss. Then trucks another for a first down. I didn't see the shout out. I don't know what y'all are talking about. I'll look into it. I didn't see the shout out, John. Quarterback run all the way for Lagway. Breaks free in open field. Breaking tackles inside the 40 is Lagway. Big boy got rolling. Gain of 4. Second and 6, Florida. Outside zone left. Good little gain. 3.5, 4 yards. I think OU Tennessee is a legit college football playoff eliminator game. Handoff. Gets past the line to gain. I'm happy with Marcel Reed, man. First and 10 inside the 30. Play action. Looks back to Baugh. And they're going to throw the flag. That's the deal, man. It's tight coverage. You don't think you can get it to him. Just slightly underthrow your receiver. Make him try to get back to the ball, and the defender will make contact. Yeah, I was agreeing with you, Corey. You said glad he isn't. Did Notre Dame score without a point after again? Notre Dame has 3 touchdowns in the game, but only 18 points. What? Lagway keeper gets stuffed. Upended. Oh, thanks for sending that, Matt. Thanks for sending it, Matt. Short pass to Baugh. Third and 4. Big one here. Oh, he drew the flag. Lagway's kind of spat that out. Wow, man. Great work, SMU. So long, Miami. Look like another 25 years of mid at best. Now Florida needs to eliminate undeserving Georgia. This one's tough, man. I mean, Florida's right hanging in here. Another weird look from Lagway. Almost like he could have ran for that too. Inside handoff scores. Jaden Baugh, Florida with a chance to tie it up pending the point after. Man, we got football. Chomp, chomp. Oh, yeah, Tech did score. Wow. Yeah, impressive stuff from Tech, man. I was worried for them in this spot. Go Gators. I need to turn off this Indiana game. You're just wasting space here. Maryland, you just stand a chance. Louisville took the game late over Virginia Tech. They're going to win. Drew, we got orders from Mexico. We're being deployed. Thanks for all you do. Well, good luck with the deployment, Chris. Hope I get to talk to you before too long. Are you going to be away from the show for a while? I'm looking for another game to put on. I don't know what I'm feeling. Michigan State, Minnesota. To see the end of that game would be pretty interesting. Is that Big Ten Network? I don't think I have it. I do have it. We're putting it on. What has happened to OU football? Ole Miss struggling against Arky. What a mess the SEC. Thankfully, we have the Aggies doing right. OU has a chance to get back into it tonight. I don't think they will, though. I think Arkansas can be a dangerous team, to be honest. I'm going to go Michigan State, Minnesota. It's tied with 6 minutes to go. Replacing my Indiana game. And Michigan State's knocking on the doorstep. Arkansas scored. Oh, that's the one I should have on. Thank you, J. Paul. You're right. You're right. That's SEC Network? That's the one. Yeah, SEC Network. That's when we're going with. Arkansas scored, huh? Arkansas's up 20-14. I enjoyed going to the Arkansas game. I love that part of the country. It's super underrated. That's a nice part of Arkansas, not the Little Rock part. Oh, Taylor Green, did he cramp up when he scored? Holding on to his hammy, or was that a joke? Was that a celebration? Boston College looking to tie this game up with 14 minutes to go. They're down 8. Notre Dame got the ball? Notre Dame's running like they're going to score. That would be so Notre Dame to win the game that way. They called it a touchdown. Are you rooting for the Longhorns to finish strong? Not really. I don't get too tripped up with what they do because I just know when we play them it's going to be a tough game. It's just how the rivalries go. So, I don't really care. It's fun to watch your rival lose, I'll admit it, but I think in terms of our game, it's not super consequential. I just feel like that game exists in a vacuum. Yes, that's a fumble, and yes... No, it's not a fumble. He recovered it back. It's not a fumble. I don't think it's a fumble. They're going to look and see whether or not this player down for Boston College had possession of the ball after the fumble. He might have. You could argue he didn't, though. It's close. Yeah, a lot of teams need Notre Dame to lose right now, Temple of Brutus. Good call. A lot of teams need that. Because they're just going to slide into the last available spot at 10-2. Yeah, Miami lost. Carson Beck threw another pick to lose it. Let's see what they call this. The ruling in the Notre Dame Boston College game. Dropped snap. Bad snap. That's just like the moment in the A&M LSU game that gave LSU so much life. All it was a miscue, a snap the quarterback wasn't ready for. They lose 8. I mean, we saw how this derailed like a drive and a quarter. That was a loss of 12. Handoff left. Loss of another yard. Wow, this is Florida's moment, y'all. This is Florida's moment. And this is where Georgia usually kind of takes their hold of the game. I'm awake. State's using Kamario Taylor. They've been using him sparsely. Are they going to him full time now, J. Paul? Drop back pass, 3rd and 22. Ball's out. Completed. Incomplete. Jarred loose. And here comes the punt. Oh, Kirby knows that's a big moment. A big self-inflicted moment in this game by the bad snap. Scaly heads off. You funny, man. Them Florida Gator fans screaming their scaly-ass gator skin off. Avery Johnson, touchdown. Getting a lot of fantasy points, huh? Still down 2 scores, though. But there is a flag. Punt is out. Takes a bounce. Florida will get this at their own 43-yard line. Not bad, not bad. Stinky cheese, man. That's how every SEC schedule is going to look from now until eternity. With 9 SEC games, you are so unlikely to get that easy SEC draw now. It's just, these are how they're going to look now. Everyone's going to have to eat the tough SEC schedules now. All right, Florida's time is now. 1st and 10, tie ball game. You get the ball with good field position. Play action right away. Looking deep right away. What a completion, man. In traffic. Eugene Wilson. I think it was 3 or 4 number 1 or number 2 teams. I think Clemson, I don't remember. Yeah, it was 2019. It was Trevor Lawrence, Clemson, Joe Burrow, LSU, Georgia, and Bama. They were all either ranked 1 or 2, I think. I don't know if they were ranked 1 every time or if it was 1 or 2. Second and 5. Florida looking to capitalize on some energy. Katie Daniels is stuffed. You're forgetting Bama, David. Third and 5. After the run was stuffed for Florida. We're going 4th quarter time. Extra time to think about it. Florida feels alive right now, and my Florida +7 feels healthy and wealthy. My other bets today were Wake Forest +10.5. Tennessee -3.5. And there's one other that I don't remember. What was my other bet? Wake Forest +10.5. Tennessee -3. Oh, Ole Miss -12. Yeah, North Texas, they kind of cooked Navy today. Mean Green, 8-1, and they just beat an undefeated Navy team. That's big time. Damn, David. BC still alive. In plus territory. 3rd and 8 coming up. They're down 8. How would y'all feel about playing Notre Dame again if that were the case? I know you don't want to play the same team twice, but I still feel good about it. As they get a game-sealing interception from Adon Schuler. It's a little early to say it's game-sealing, but stop a score and get the ball back in the 4th quarter. End around for Arkansas. Guy looks fast. Inside the 20 for Arkansas. They're up 6. Chance to go up even more. But there's a flag. Oh, dropped. Dropped slant by Florida. And that could have been bad if that ball bounced wrong. Man, just bounces off of his chest. Well, they can take the lead with a field goal here, but this has got to be it's a 54-yarder, they say. K-State scores. It's the tight end that fumbled earlier. They nail it and take the lead. Big leg, man. Big leg. Florida's leading in this game. And Arkansas just scored. I think we're more complete now than South Bend. Haven't seen them play since us, admittedly. Either way, I feel confident. Their quarterback has definitely improved, but I think we've improved in a lot more ways. It'd be an interesting game. I'd feel good again. Arkansas going for 2. And they get the ball out and they score. 28-14. Man, Arkansas. That looked like it could have been a face mask, but it wasn't. Yep, it does. Notre Dame just scored. Jeremiah Love. Like a 70-yard. Florida with the upset. That's what we're hoping for. Another fake screen. Deep ball out. Dropped ball by Delp. Man, it's a ball that's behind. That's a really tough grab, but it's on the hands. I always give the benefit of the doubt, like, to the quarterback. Not really benefit of the doubt. I always, when it's like a drop that's behind, my first thing is always like, you got to catch that if you have a chance to have this ball touch your hands. Quarterback is working every play, touching the ball every play. Receiver, you're going to have maybe 10 targets a game if you're a star. Make the most of them. Help the quarterback out. That's right, Danifest. It's been 2 years. Yeah, Notre Dame's up 25-10. Looks like to be in control here. Florida fans letting them hear it. Another third and long, man. A couple of dead drives from Georgia here if they don't get this one. The last one had the bad snap. Stockton goes down. Florida's taking over. Florida's taking over. Florida's in control. Chop, chop. Baylor thinks they're getting Lagway. That's fun. Punts out. Ball's got it. Bottled up. How does he not go down instantly? Be right back. Man, oh man, Georgia, you're in danger. You're in danger, man. Texas Tech driving again. Man, is Levy in trouble? I was really happy with how they started the season, but they've just given up chance after chance these last 3 weeks. Hey, Drew, I think that Zach Clements guy that went off in the exhibition is from San Antonio. Is he? Be pretty sweet. Some San Antonio representation. I'll look into it. Yes, he is. He is from San Antonio. I'm a fan. Jeez, Kamario Taylor's got smacked. My internet's acting funky. I hope I don't lose you guys. Oh no, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Disregard. I think so too, Aaron, but like there's some restless fans out there, very restless. I don't think everyone's as measured as you're thinking right there, Aaron. I'm with you. I thought they were playing kind of above what they are this year. Okay, I don't know why my stream just keeps lagging. or keeps buffering. Should we be worried about Klein leaving? Yeah, he's eventually going to leave. It might be this offseason, and I don't think that's a bad thing. I think when you're a good program and you have young coordinators, they get poached. So enjoy the ride right now. It's a risk. When you have good performers, that's what happens. So, yeah, I would say it's a very real... It's the reality of our situation. This will not stop lagging, and it's bothering me. Is it because DJ Lagway's popping off? My stream starts lagging? Second and 3 for Florida. And my stream lags. What is going on, guys? That we've been crystal clear all day. There we go again. The flip. It's in a lag again. I'm gonna get actually heated. I'm watching on ESPN app. I have DirecTV. Good completion for Lagway. Gain of 9. All right. I think we're good. I think we're good. Play action pass. Beautiful. First round run for Ball and more. Florida's taking this damn cake. Oh, Kamario Taylor, Mississippi State, back on the board. Touchdown down. 15 minutes. I'm sorry, 20 minutes to go in the game. 5 minutes left in the third. My brain was way off. I thought that said 14:49 to go in the fourth. Oh, another Georgia defender down. One was down earlier by targeting. Man, that looked bad. He looked like he was really in pain. Notre Dame has this game sealed up. Mississippi State looking at a flag right now after their scoring play. Going to be 3rd and 3 for Notre Dame in BC territory around the 38. A Texas State player to be taken to the hospital. That's terrible.
I know. I don't understand why they're taking so long with this flag right here.
They're still looking at it. What the hell is even, like, possible here? I'm not listening to the commentary. The ref that's taking forever right now is the ref from the Auburn-Oklahoma game, by the way. Okay, after that no foul, insane waste of my life. All right, Florida, let's do this thing. Play action again. There's an open man. No, there's not. But Lagway will scramble for maybe not a sack. I know, another Georgia player down. That's crazy. And they lost one in targeting. 5 wide for Florida. It's a run all the way. Lagway punches through. Lagway still up. Lagway close to the first down, just short of the first. But a 9-yard gain. 3rd and 1 at the 30. Inside handoff. They'll get it. Punched. Inside the 30. Tech punts this ball off. They're up 9 with 10:30 to go. Mississippi State will kick it back off to Arkansas. Arkansas holding on to a touchdown lead, 21-28. This one in Fayetteville. It is super wacky. Especially if they win this game. Inside handoff, Katie Daniels punches through for 8. I wouldn't go that far, Temple of Brutus. You go way too far with the Tebow comparisons for DJ Lagway. You see, Tim Tebow, absolute legend. 30 minutes for the rest of our lives. I think you go too far there, Brutus. I think you go too far. Avery Johnson's still looking active, looking athletic. Pitch play, Florida left. Daniels gets wrapped up, loss of a half yard. Third and 2. This crowd sounds chaotic because third down, they're trying to be loud on third down, and Florida's like excited. It's like a chaotic sound coming from this neutral site. 3rd and 2. Keeper. Lagway bounces it. Tries to truck forward. Fumbles the ball. Lagway. No! They're going to say he's down. Oh my gosh, Lagway. You scared us, man. Go, go, go for it. That is a fumble. Oh. The ball being down is not a fumble, right? Ground causing the fumble is not a fumble, I don't think. I think that ball was the first thing to hit the ground. I think the ball hitting the ground is what jarred the ball loose. But the ground can't cause that fumble, right? Is he close to the first down though? That's all. I'm also asking this question. I think it's not a fumble. Matt is speechless. Matt Austin is speechless right now. He has nothing to say. Third and 10 for Arkansas, Mississippi State. Looking to make a big stop. Fourth and 1. Fourth and 1. Lagway's on the field. They'll snap it right away. Handoff. Ball gets tripped up early. He is stopped. That's a stop. Baugh never really had his footing on that one. Baugh wasn't really able to hit that line of scrimmage, that pile with conviction, because he was kind of stumbling. It was just like he didn't get ahead of steam at all. They gonna measure? Late motion. That's so Georgia. Very short. Why'd they even bring the sticks out? They could clearly see that. What am I watching? They're carrying a player off the field in the Arkansas game. Blake Shapen just threw a pick. Then all the Arkansas players carried the guy who tipped the ball off the field. That was funny. That'll be on No Context CFB's Twitter page. Handoff for Frazier. Dropped. Gain of nothing. Kansas State just got the ball on a fumble. They're still down 2 scores, though. 7 minutes to go. Pressure.
Stockton just runs out of bounds. That's a sack. That's a team sack. There's 6:50 to go in this game. 3rd and 8. Stockton gets it out to Branch. Huge first down. Play action. Throws it back to Frazier in the flat. Good gain. I just got this feeling of certainty that Georgia's winning this game. I don't know about you guys. Handoff to Frazier outside. First down run. Avery Johnson's running the wrong way. Just extending this play. Gets the ball out. Almost completed, but off the fingertips. Gunner pumps the screen again. Hits Branch across the middle once again. Branch has been the weapon. Sorry, I meant to have both chains out. My bad. Georgia flipped it big time. I feel like Georgia just wins this game. It's happening. Under 5. Georgia's going to take this thing now, and Florida's going to have to answer. It's going to happen. Arkansas is inside the 15. Chance to go back up 2 touchdowns. About to be the 4th quarter after this play. Taylor Green keeps it on the zone read. Not good. Inside handoff. Breaks free. First down and more. This is a touchdown, Georgia. Yeah, that's just Georgia football right there, man. No moment too high, no moment too low. Chip away, win the ball game late. That's what the hell they do. That's what the hell they do. That's textbook. All right, we have Florida +7. I do. So, I'd like Florida to win, but if it ends 24-20, I'm fine. If anybody cares, Minnesota and Michigan State are tied 17-17. Got some good friends that are Spartans. So I have a soft spot for the Spartans. Game's in overtime. Tech has the ball. Midfield, 2nd and 9. They're up 9. Couple first downs, wins this game. 4-yard run. Damn, your boy's hungry, y'all. I need to get this food ordered up.
I'm ordering food, guys. Don't mind me. All right, we're good. Arkansas looking to really make a commanding step in this one. Start of the fourth quarter, though. A lot of time, but a chance to go up 2 touchdowns. Taylor Green gets a first down. K-State gets the ball back, 5 to go, but they're down 2 scores is the bad news. Georgia, up 4. Florida, what you got? No Vernell Brown, no Dallas Wilson. They're down a couple of their best freshman weapons. Drop back for Lagway. Under pressure. Almost tripped up. Gets out of it. Still running. Going to get out of bounds for a gain of 1. Hearing the bands just like battle each other is fun. Lagway hits the check down for a gain of 5. All right, 3rd and 4 for Florida. Did Tech just get a scoop and score? Avery Johnson stripped. Drop back for Lagway, has time. Gets the ball out, deep. He caught it! Oh. They're going to say that was short? I thought he caught that. It looked like a catch to my eyes. Arkansas scored. I thought he caught that. It looked so stable when it landed. It looked like no bounce. That's incomplete. I think that's incomplete. The bounce was too high. That looks incomplete. That's that's too close. That's too close to overturn, people. I don't think so. This is not enough to overrule this. It's not getting overturned. That's how. They're not gonna. It's not a catch. There's no way this gets ruled a catch. I will say, when the ball hits the ground, it usually bounces more than that. I will say, if that hit grass, it usually bounces more. It's not enough. It's not going to happen. It didn't bounce like it hit the ground, but that could also be a combo of hitting the ground and the arm. Yep. Florida fans are going to be livid, but I think it's the right call. I don't think we had the evidence to say otherwise, guys. Fourth and 4 for the game. Incomplete. I mean, they have 3 timeouts. But too bad. Georgia has a chance to score here and cover. Damn it! Minnesota just won in overtime. Too bad, Michigan State friends. It sucks. Oh, yeah, that's it for Florida's chances. Now we're just trying to fight for the cover here, but I feel like Georgia's going to score a touchdown. They're in miracle territory is what they need now. Georgia run bottled. Still 13 minutes to go in the State-Arkansas game, but State is still up 2 touchdowns. Oh my goodness. Texas Tech's going to end up winning this game like 43-20. Texas Tech flexing late. Play action. They're passing. Runner's going to run it. Stuffed. Gain of 1. They can survive a field goal here, man. Big play. Easily survive a field goal. It was so funny when Nate Frazier was like praising the sun after that touchdown. Praise the sun. Florida can get the stop. Pitch left. Blockers are in place. He gets through. First down. That's going to be close to ball game, but not quite. You got a 2-minute timeout. But they're going to score. Damn it. Huge blocks. Well blocked. Well ran. First and 10 handoff. Bottled again. Clock's going to roll. 2-minute timeout. Unless they use the timeout. They could use it now. They're going to let it go. All right. During this 2-minute timeout, I'm going to use the restroom. Be right back. Guys, we're getting close to the end of the stream. Thank you guys so much for being here. If y'all could drop a like and a sub on your way out as we conclude this Georgia-Florida game. Shout out to RHOBACK. If you want to try RHOBACK out, they make great stuff. Use my code Drewtamu. Yeah, this is what Georgia does, man. They just play their best football late. They make the plays that matter. They play better in the big moments of the game. Besides the Bama game. They choked in that one. Second and 20 for State. Big completion by Shapen. Wow, that'll keep him alive. Needed 20, gained like 35. That's right, Cody. They do. They do. They do that. State with a chance to keep this thing going here. They're inside the 20. That's going to be he had a wide open Brennan Thompson, but he missed him. But 2 flags come out. Defensive PI potentially against Arkansas. Yeah, they're going to call it DPI. That was nearly uncatchable, though. Not quite. Touchdown State on the inside run. Touchdown game. 7-point game. All right, Florida, can you do anything here? Second and 10. Inside handoff to Georgia. Gain of 5. See if Florida uses the timeout. Looks like they will. Florida's out of timeouts, and Georgia can still get a first down and just end the game. Texas Tech's going to win 43-20. Third and 5 for the game. Offsides, Florida. I can't believe that worked on you. Is that a first down? It was close. You thought Sturdivant had the catch? I don't know. It was there was not a good camera angle on it. It's still third down. It wasn't quite the first. That's what I thought. It seemed like a long 5 yards. Wow. Georgia needs a half yard to get this game. Timeout, Georgia. Kirby in control. Damn. South Carolina, Ole Miss has kicked off. Ole Miss has the ball in South Carolina territory, 3rd and 6. Third and 1. Here's the game. Georgia, just don't score, please. Just don't score. Please. Just be merciful. Go down. Take a knee. Damn it! All right. He takes the knee! He took the knee! Florida +7 hits. Are you kidding me? Oh, as happy as I am with my tiny little bet, there are people that just lost thousands on him taking a knee there. Oh my. I think that's the right choice, right? That's just the most direct path to the win. You get rid of any kind of like score onside score shenanigans. Even though it's a long shot, this is the guaranteed win way. Holy moly. All right, guys. It was good hanging out with y'all today. We'll talk soon. Breakdown A&M versus Missouri. Again, drop a like, drop a sub if you're new around here. It really helps me grow the channel. That was fun. We had some fun action today. And there's more to come tonight, so I hope y'all enjoy it. Shout out RHOBACK one more time. Great activewear. They make an A&M product. Link in the description. Guys, you'll have a great day. Thank you. I'm going to go get some fajitas. I'm not even kidding. I ordered fajitas. I'm not making them today. I'm ordering them. Jackson, Neal, Cody, Marth, J. Paul, Danifest, Mestany, Temple of Brutus, BTTS, Hank, Dulce. I'm sorry about your girlfriend's gators. I am sorry. OC Airsoft in the house. Matt Dickerson. I think I already called you out. Temple of Brutus. Thank you guys all. Thank you guys all. Later, y'all.